Good morning and welcome to Kaos Strength Gym in Preston for the second annual under 90 kilogram Kaos Classic. We had the under 64 kilogram ladies yesterday. They put on an amazing show. We go do the same again today, but heavier. Joining me on commentary for this competition, we have under 90 kilogram strongman legend, Leroy Smith. How are you doing, sir?
I'm all good, thanks, Danny. How are you?
Fantastic. I can't wait to see what the athletes are going to pull out of the bag today. We are starting off with a max axle overhead press event. We are hoping to see a world record. The jumps, the third jump is going to take us into the territory of a new British record, and we got some very confident presses in the lineup today.
I'll be surprised if there isn't a record broken today. The guys that are out there have a few of them have always been good at overhead press, but the numbers that they've been doing in their trainings lead up to this, I will be very surprised if numbers don't fall today.
Yeah, last year we had a max log press for reps, and we were deprived of world records last year, but we saw 3 women break the under 64 kilogram world record yesterday, so hopefully we can see something similar today. After the max axle overhead press, we have a deadlift for reps. This is an event where there are 2 weight options, 290 kilograms and 340 kilograms on a deadlift bar. Athletes have, I believe it's 75 seconds to do as many reps as possible. Looking at these weights, how do you, as an under 90 kilogram athlete, how do you feel about these weights?
Well, they're heavy, that is for sure. Some of the guys here, I think, will opt for the lighter option just because the heavier option is going to be near some of these guys with max. But at the same time, they're hungry. So because they're hungry, they are going to be looking at going for that bigger weight, even if that's only for the 1 rep, maybe even get the second. Each rep on this event is going to make massive differences on the points. Absolutely.
Last year we had axle deadlift for reps. I believe the weight was 320 kilos. We saw a handful of guys hit double digits. We saw Dan Benson get 11. I think Gavin McNamee and John Hack both got 10. None of those men are actually here today. So I wonder if anyone will get close to those double digits on that 340 kilogram bar. I feel like maybe that might be a bit too much of an ask.
I think double digits is going to be, if anybody hits double digits, I would say that's an outright win.
And it might be an event where it might be wise to hold back a little bit, because the third event is a yoke. It's a yoke carry, and if you needed any indication of how heavy this yoke is, the athletes are being asked to carry it just 10 meters. It's 410 kilograms. This is Giants Live open weight yoke territory.
And these guys are like a third of the weight of some of the athletes in the group.
Exactly. We saw yesterday the under 64 kilogram ladies, they had 280 kilograms, 4.5 times body weight, and it was an absolute killer event. I'm expecting very much the same today.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely brutal. And then if that wasn't brutal enough, there's a sandbag carry into sled drag. The sandbags that the athletes are carrying, it's 120 kilograms, 10 meters over the line, run back, 140 kilogram sandbag, and then dragging a sled, which I believe is 200 kilograms. It was 200 kilograms yesterday, back to 10 meters. Again, this is not a competition that is friendly to the posterior chain, the hamstrings, lower back, because then we have a farmer carry. This is for 20 meters, 10 meters, drop, turn, 150 kilograms each hand. And then the 6th and final event is a sandbag load, 4 bags, 100 kilograms, 120, 140 kilograms, and 160 kilograms.
I think by the time they get to the end of the sandbag run, there's going to be a few guys that are going to struggle to load that last sandbag.
Yeah, so we heard in the rules meeting that the 160 kilogram bag is a smaller bag that has just been stuffed full. Do you think that's going to help or hinder people in terms of handling the bag?
Me personally, I used to prefer a fully stacked bag, just because there was no movement in the cloth itself. Some people do prefer to have that slight bit of movement, so when they're picking it up, you get the fold in the bag, so you can help sort of get the grip on it. So I'd say it's down to the individual and their method of picking up. Some people pick it up lengthways and lean it forward. Some people pick it up sideways on if they've got the wingspan to get their arms around the bag. So yeah, it's going to be a very mixed response in regards to it being a fuller bag.
Yeah, so as we say, we are going to kick off with the max axle at the top of the hour. So in about 10 minutes time, starting at 131 kilograms, jumping to 148.5, then 156, which will be a British record if any of the British athletes make it that far. I'm sure there will be a few that are going to at least attempt the British record.
I think the British record is going to fall today.
Then we go 163 and 168 for new world records. I did hear Luke Davis say in the rules meeting that if anybody did want to try and go beyond that 168, there will be discussions to see whether or not that is an option. So among this lineup, are there any names that you would expect to do particularly well? Obviously we've got quite a few athletes from last year's OSG. We've got second and third on the podium in the under 90 class last year, Tyler Davis and Derek Owens.
I mean, to be fair, without sounding biased towards any, I've obviously been keeping an eye on the majority of the lads. In regards to the British record, I'd like to say Harry Rogers is going to be in there. I mean, Harry's only, I believe he's only 42, but the ability that guy has got at the moment, he's come on leaps and bounds over the past few years. I'll be surprised if he doesn't. I know Josh Lancaster, again, very good presser. His technique is very good. I'll be surprised if he doesn't break the British. But with the world, Derek Owens has been looking very strong overhead. Derek
Owens was one of the athletes last year that was so close to taking that log world record. So
I'll be surprised if Derek doesn't. I'll be surprised if Derek don't pull big numbers today on the max axle for sure.
And we 100%. Sort of briefly touched on it yesterday, but Derek Owens and Tyler Davis are on a bit of a redemption quest after last year. Kaos Classic, probably not performing quite as well as they felt they could have, and as we say, the podium from last year's Kaos Classic, none of those athletes are here, so we are guaranteed a new champion and a whole new podium, and I'm sure there's going to be a battle between Tyler Davis and Derek Owens for that top spot, as well as some of the other athletes. I mean, we've got Filip Zajicek among the lineup. He made the top 10 at OSG last year, 18 years old. An absolute phenom at such a young age. You already mentioned Harry Rogers. Harry Rogers was actually at one of my first ever strongman competitions.
Okay.
And he was a serious athlete then, and continues to be so. He's just improved so much over the past few years. It's great to see him here. I think last year he was invited via the online qualifier.
Yes, that's correct.
This year invited back on his own merit, so yeah, it's great to see. And as you say, Josh Lancaster, he is one of the more cerebral athletes, I would say, in terms of approach to events. Like, he's not afraid of trying new things, trying different things.
100%.
And he is an athlete that never ever, he's got no quit in him. So we could see some special stuff from Josh Lancaster. Obviously we've got CJ Kraus as well. CJ Kraus was in a podium position going into the final event of the Kaos Classic last year, but after an absolute disaster on the power stairs dropped him down to 8th place. So he is going to be coming in laser focused, making sure that no mistakes like that happen this year. So yeah, we are going to see some real battles today. So I hope you're settled in with your drinks, your snacks, wherever you are watching in the world. Please do let us know, get in contact. Probably the best way is via social media. You can find me on Instagram. I am Britain's strongest drummer, or you can contact Leroy Smith. We are going to have Panda dropping in after a couple of events to join in on the commentary as well. But yeah, we are just getting the warm-ups in while we are getting ready for this first event. So in terms of warm-ups for an event like this, if you were eyeing a world record, how would you warm up? How would you approach the warm-ups to make sure you don't go in too fatigued?
So there's a very fine line between warming up and overtraining. Again, this falls down to the individual athlete. Some prefer to do the bigger jumps, so therefore they are doing less of the reps, which makes sense. Whereas other people would prefer to do lighter jumps, so therefore they can slowly build themselves up stage by stage. Me, myself, I always preferred to do the bigger jumps, so I wasn't fatigued by the time I got to the stage where I was going to trying to record attempt or max attempt. But yeah, there's such a fine line between the way these guys are I mean, Josh Lancaster is very tactical in everything he does, and he's very methodical in the way he lifts. So I would assume he would probably be more the bigger jumps and lesser reps. But then people like, I would assume Harry Rogers. Harry Rogers seems to be a guy who likes to do the reps because that gets him warmed up better and ready for the event.
Yeah, it's important to point out as well that athletes have to attempt every single jump. They can't skip until they hit the 163. I think the athletes that qualify for the 163 left, I think they have the option to skip that one, but that one only.
Yes.
So yeah, these athletes, just going into the warm-up, so these athletes are going to have to do 131, 148.5, 156. So would you treat those as sort of your warm-up?
If you're eyeing in for the world record attempt, then in my opinion, they are warm-up.
Yeah.
If you've got a potential 170 in your bank, don't get me wrong, 131, 148, 156, they are all big numbers. So if you've got a 170 in your locker, they should be your standard warm-up weights anyway. So they would really be looking at, once they get to the 156, 163, that's when they start pushing their comfort zone that little bit further. So them first two should be the last of their warm-up reps.
So were you competing today, were you going for a world record, would you skip the 163?
It's hard to judge. So most people would say yes, skip the 163, save it for the 168. But at the same time, you don't really know until you're there on the day and you start to lift those weights. Once you do your second lift, so the 148.5, once you've done your second lift, you would kind of know how comfortable that felt. You would know whether the skipping that jump is feasible or not.
I actually missed the jump. It's 131, 141, 148.5, 156. So it is quite a lot.
Yeah, so
it's quite a lot of lifts to do before you get to that 163.
Yeah, so you've got 4 lifts before you can even decide if you want to skip one or not.
So we are just hearing that our first athlete, due to an odd number of athletes competing today, is out solo. So Jim Mitchell is going to be going out by himself. He was another standout from the Kaos Classic last year, I believe. Made the top 5, has had an incredible competitive career in America since the Kaos Classic. Great battles with Nick O'Hare, I think in the Pro Strongman League last year, I believe it was. But yeah, we are getting ready to crack on. So first weight on the bar is 131 kilograms. We are going to cut to the action as soon as Jim Mitchell comes out. So we would expect for all of these athletes for this 131 to look relatively comfortable. Is that fair to say?
I would agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, the fact they've even got the invite to this level of competition, 131 should be a very routine lift.
And we saw yesterday strict refereeing. So the referees for this event, Rhiannon Lovelace and Panda, there were no soft reps given yesterday. We saw some athletes really having to stabilise and make sure feet are perfectly in line to get their down command. And when you are in world record territory, you can't be given any soft reps, you can't be given any concessions. Records have to be set with absolutely no doubt whatsoever. So yesterday, when the record fell by the 3 successful athletes yesterday, the weights, the plates were weighed, the bar was weighed, everything was verified. So the world record we saw yesterday, 103.5 kilograms for the ladies, was exactly that. So yeah, we will see exactly the same today.
I mean, that's still big numbers. 103 kilos.
For an under 64, for 3 under 64 kilogram athletes. Absolutely incredible to see. And I think we saw a lot of national records fell with the initial lifts as well. So the opening weight was about 73 kilograms. So I think Rhiannon's mission with yesterday and the competition today is to show that the under 64s and the under 90 kilograms are sometimes underestimated in what they're able to do. So this is going to be a real showcase of what an under 90 kilogram strongman can do. I myself am sitting at around 90 kilograms, and you know, these weights are dream weights for me to hit. So
I mean, you look at a lot of the weights that are coming out today as a sixth event competition. You go back 5 years ago, these numbers weren't even dreamed of by under 90 kilo athletes. And now they're doing them as a sixth event competition. And they're doing them for reps.
it's amazing. All right, first athlete
First
up,
event.
Jim Mitchell.
You're not on cam now.
Jim getting psyched up. 60 seconds to make this lift. Up to the belt, nice and easy. And to the shoulder. So we're probably going to see a variety of techniques. We're going to see some push presses. We're going to see some split jerks, just like that from Jim Mitchell.
Yeah.
That looked deliberate. Like the press itself, the clean, the jerk, the push, the jerk, the catch, that all looked very confident, but the clean looked very deliberate. I wonder, is that sort of getting the body ready and primed for when you get close to world record sorts of weights, because you're not necessarily going to be able to bounce that bar up to your shoulders immediately. So next two athletes up, Victor Lingman from Sweden and Filip Zajicek, 18 years old from Czech Republic.
He's definitely got some potential, this young lad here. Very quick off the floor for both.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we'll see some. There we are. One push press from Victor, split jerk from Filip.
Just touching back on what you said about it, looked very deliberate. When I was competing, when I was going for whether that be max reps, whether that be record attempts, whatever, I was always told by my coach, you should always approach every lift, whether it be a warm-up lift or whether it be your max rep, you approach every lift as if it is a 1 rep max EB. So that's one less thing you need to think about. Your body becomes muscle memory, and everything becomes second nature. So I would like to assume that a lot of these guys on these first couple of weights, they will all look very composed and very deliberate on every movement.
So we've got Andrew Haynes and Josh Pinkerton, both from the US. Andrew Haynes.
Easy.
Andrew Haynes, a standout in the under 80 kilogram scene, has moved up to the under 90 kilograms. Josh Pinkerton, manages to wrestle that bar up to the shoulder. Is he going to be able to press it though? I mean, Jim Mitchell looked deliberate, but this looks like it is a real effort for Josh Pinkerton. This is a long time in the front rack.
Yeah.
Josh has got 60 seconds. I feel like the wise move is to drop the bar, recompose.
Start again.
So a miss there from Josh Pinkerton. Yeah, these athletes do have 60 seconds, and
The longer them bars are on in them rack positions, as you know, the more air you lose, the more you're struggling to breathe. The less air you have, the harder it is to press because you aren't getting the reaction to your muscles.
yeah, I feel like if you have an attempt and you don't quite make it, you're probably going to be much less likely to get it on the second attempt unless you reset.
Of course. So now we have Jacob McBride and Harry Logan. Both of these are very good overhead.
Easy up to the belt for both. To that front rack
Easy
and
from McBride.
straight up for Jacob.
Harry Rogers made that look remarkably easy.
Nice and explosive from both athletes. Josh Lancaster nearly tripping over on his way to the platform, which is par for the course for Josh Lancaster, I think. I saw him take a tumble on the deadlift ladder at OSG a couple of years ago. But it never lets him phase it.
I see that in person, that was quite impressive. Again, These two athletes are very good overhead. Lee Shaw, very good. And Josh Lancaster, I would say, is one for the big numbers. So these should look very, very routine lifts.
Lee Shaw, all the way from Australia, back for the Kaos Classic this year.
Easy numbers there from both athletes.
Josh holding it overhead longer than needed. He got the down signal but kept it overhead. I think getting ready for those heavier weights, just making sure his body is primed and ready for these heavier weights.
Yeah, because getting it over the head is half the battle. Keeping it there under control is completely different.
So we've got Tom Butts, UK NS under 90 kilogram world champion from last year, and Derek Owens, third at OSG last year.
Very quick and easy to the chest for both.
Easy for Tom Butts.
I think this is going to be very interesting.
So CJ Kraus, amazing overhead athlete. He's a big fan of Viper pressing log weights, and we noticed on the log last year doesn't really use that much leg drive on the log at least. I wonder if that's going to change for the axle, but this should be an easy rep for both of these athletes. Easy for Poplinski there.
And yeah, as you say, there was very little leg drive there from CJ, but we don't expect anything else from him.
Absolutely. So Jake Allen is coming up. Jake Allen is one of the names that a lot of the British athletes have been name checking as someone to really keep an eye on.
100%. So Jake Allen, me and Jake have had a few competitions where we've shared before. Jake was a very competitive under 90 a few years back. He then took time away. He'd done 105s and now he's come back for the under 90s, and I've had a few chats. He is hungry.
Lifting next to former world's strongest man in Tyler Davis.
Easy for both men.
Good pressure for both.
I would like to point out with Jake Allen. Jake Allen is probably one of the tallest athletes we have in this group. Not by a massive margin, but for things like the overhead press, it does make a difference because you've got further to make the bar travel.
We're also seeing a mixture of grip tops and t-shirts. Are you a fan of a grip top?
Me personally, not really. I'm old school, put a bit of chalk on, job done.
So we've got Mark Cummins, the Honey Badger, lifting against Stefan Schussler.
Easy for Mark.
Easy win for both. Mark Cummins, he's had a great year as well. He won England's Strongest Man earlier this year, and placed third at UK's Strongest Man, I believe. So he was at the Kaos Classic last year. I think by his own admission, he sort of felt like he was making up the numbers last year. This year, he's coming in with a very different mindset.
100%.
He is looking to make a statement. He is looking to leave his mark on the Kaos Classic. We are adjusting the weights now. We are jumping up to 141 kilograms. So a 10 kilogram jump. Quite a jump.
That is a fairly big jump, yes, especially overhead. 310 pounds.
We should hope that the vast majority of athletes would still be able to press this quite comfortably. Jim Mitchell coming out again and lifting alongside Victor Lingman.
I mean, this is practically 1.5 times body weight for these athletes, and then they've got to pick it up and put it over their head.
Right, both taking their time approaching the bar, which you've got 60 seconds. There's no need to rush into it.
Lingman.
Good rep from Victor Lingman.
Jim Mitchell in the rack. Easy press.
And yeah, I would say that 141 for Jim Mitchell looked identical to the 131.
Yes.
And that is going to be a deliberate choice. Victor Lingman, he had to work a little bit to stabilise. The bar took him for a little bit of a walk. He had to shuffle back a little bit and readjust and steady it overheads. But he got that lift. So we are back with Filip Zajicek and Andrew Haynes.
Very easy to play. It's amazing to think that he's only 19.
It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, such talent, such strength at such a young age. It's kind of scary to think where he's going to be in the years to come.
Oh, for sure.
Jacob O'Brien and Harry Rogers.
Go on, Harry, let's go.
Up to the shoulder for both. Strong press from Jacob and Harry.
Easy work from both.
Definitely, both athletes looking really explosive, powerful. No mistakes. So we've got Josh Lee Shaw and Josh Lancaster next. So again, I think we would expect this to look fairly easy for both of these guys.
Oh yeah. Nice job, both to the rack.
Easy.
Easy work, Josh. Easy work.
What's your preferred pressing method? Are you a push presser or a jerk?
I've always been a push press. I did try to adapt over to the split jerk, but yeah, I'm more static than I am athletic. So when it came to the movement itself, I had two left feet.
Him again, Derek.
Now, Tom Bucks, he competed at the UK and Ireland final earlier this year in the under-90s. He failed at a 140 axle overhead. So, what is he going to be able to do today?
Easy.
Absolutely smash it is what he's going to be able to do today. And solid work from Derek Owens as well.
Well, considering he failed the 140,
That was back in April, I believe. March, April.
so it's only been a couple of months.
Yep.
And that looked fairly comfortable. He had to stabilise a little bit once that was overhead, but the press itself looked fairly easy.
So we are back with CJ Kraus and Shimon Peplinski. Easy for Shimon.
Again, almost a strict press again from
Strict
CJ.
press. Yeah, so just going back to the push press versus split jerk, kind of the pros and cons. Split jerk, there's a great risk reward. Like if you catch it, you're good, but if you miss it, it's gone. Whereas with a push press, there is still the possibility of grinding out those reps.
Oh, of course.
So we've got Jake Allen and Tyler Davis. As you say, Jake Allen, one of the taller athletes in the lineup. 141 kilos, 310 pounds.
Easy to the rack. Easy.
Solid from both.
Yeah, just where he is in there. That was all.
So final two athletes taking on the 141. Mark Cummins and Stephen Schuster. I hope I hope I don't jinx it, but we've not yet had an athlete fail this 141.
I think the next one could be the one that make a few drop out.
Solid
Easy
from the Honey Badger. Stefan Schussler. Oh, so close to locking it out.
Come on now.
He's so close. He was able to catch the bar. Those elbows were locked out. Just wasn't able to fully stabilize and recover it.
I love that from Mark Cummins as well. He's standing beside him, trying to give him advice, trying to goad him on to do that.
That's it.
I love the camaraderie in strongman.
Yeah, it's one of the real standout things from this sport. You are in direct competition, head to head with people, but you want to see your competitors be at their best. You want to be the best. You want to beat the best at their best.
Exactly that. There's no other sport that I can relate to that your competitors will lend you their belts, their shoes, their lifting straps, their chalk. If you haven't got something, they will give it to you because, like you say, they want to beat you at your best.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So we are jumping up to 148.5 kilos. I suspect this might be where we see a few more athletes sort of drop out, and you know, with 5 very heavy events to come. I know Stefan Schussler, he possibly could have had that, but you know, we've got a very heavy deadlift, we've got a very heavy yoke.
Yeah.
Heavy sandbags, farmers, sandbags again. So there is going to be an element of self-preservation for the rest of the competition because you do want to make it through. Is there any sense absolutely murdering yourself on this first event?
Oh no.
When you've got such heavy events to follow. So Jim Mitchell out by himself once again. So let's see if we see a carbon copy lift of the 131, the 141. So we would expect to see him rest it on the belt for a couple of seconds. Yeah, long rest on the belt. Up to the shoulder. And then just popping that bar overhead. Stabilised it, feet together, gets the down signal, 148.5.
And I think he may have just done his calf.
We hope it's just a cramp or something like that. Nothing more serious than that.
Guys, make room.
Guys, get him through.
The Jim Mitchell being helped off the field, it is not something you want to see.
Definitely not. And
On
he
this
does
first
look
event.
like he's in pain. Hopefully it is just a severe cramp.
Yeah, we've got physios here, we've got some of the most experienced athletes on the planet in this building, so hopefully we will see him back out for the deadlift. I believe I'm right in saying that Jim Mitchell is actually a Masters age athlete as well.
I believe so.
You know, competing at such a high level is just incredible. And I mean, it's inspiring as well, just to show that you can perform at such a high level in your 40s. But we've got Victor Lingman and Philip Sajicek. Philip is coming out hyped for this lift. I wonder if we're starting to get close to Philip's max, trying to dig deep.
Very, very explosive.
I feel like he maybe rushed that a bit much.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things, you need to control that adrenaline, control that energy. Victor Lingman made that look easy. But Philip, he had that first rep up to his shoulder. I feel like Philip maybe might have felt a little lightheaded with that bar.
I think he made the correct choice there.
Yeah.
I think he could have potentially pushed through, but going back to what you said earlier, is it really worth killing yourself for that one event if you know you've got other guys out there that are going to do this lift and potentially the next?
Yeah,
That's a waste of energy, especially with the big numbers yet to pull today.
We are going to have Andrew Haynes and Jacob McBride. So I believe it was earlier this year, Andrew Haynes missed weight for the Arnold Amateur under 80s, jumped in with the under 90s and won the class.
Nice.
Good press from Jacob. Yeah. Easy rep for Andrew Haynes.
Coming out next into lane
Looked
one.
like a slight bit of struggle on the face but still very comfortable lift.
Lane two, make some noise for Lee Shaw.
Harry Boots and Lee Shaw. Both look very composed.
So we've got Lee Shaw wearing the belt conventionally, and we've got Harry Rogers who's reversed his belt. Just short for Harry Rogers there. Both athletes struggling with this 148.5 kilos.
Harry Rogers is very surprising at the moment. I've seen him do bigger numbers than this.
Lee Shaw is tapping out there. Harry Rogers.
That is such a shame.
So yeah, this 148.5 is proving a challenge. But the next weight jump, 156, that is going to be a British record. And we have got two athletes that are going to give it a damn good go. Josh Lancaster taking a hit of that homebrew ammonia that he's cooked up. I've got a bottle of those and they are lethal. Both up to the rack. And a solid rep from both! Wow, we have got at least two English athletes going for that British record next.
Let's go, Derek.
Now we've got Derek Owens and CJ Krause. I don't know if CJ is going to be able to strict press this.
I will be surprised. But I don't think he understands what his legs are there for.
CJ Krause is another one of these cerebral athletes. He was saying yesterday, he deep dives. I love it when an athlete shuts me up.
Yes.
There was me questioning CJ Krause, but for a moment, and there he was. But yeah, CJ Krause was telling us yesterday he forensically deep dives his opponents and what they're capable of, and he aims to go beyond that.
Of course. I think that's one of the first times I've seen him bend his legs.
Szymon Peplinski lifting alongside Jake Allen. Are we going to see Jake Allen progress to that British record attempt? Good from Szymon. Solid from Jake Allen. I think that British record might be in trouble.
Last two for 148.5.
British record set earlier this year by Lewis Bolton stands at 155.3 kilos.
Mark and Tyler Davies, last two eight.
Oh, close from Mark Cummins. Solid from Tyler Davis. Mark Cummins, he managed to get into a good position to catch the bar, just wasn't able to stabilise.
I think he may have just gone a little too quick off the chest. He's done the same again. That is a shame.
Yeah.
The press itself was fairly easy.
Yeah, he was able to get that bar overhead very quickly, but almost too quickly to be able to actually catch it and stabilise it. So we are progressing to 156 kilos.
We are back to an odd number, so unfortunately, yes, everyone has scored again.
We are just working out when the English athletes are going to be up for their record attempts.
Is Jim out alone, the first one, or am I first or second? Victor.
We are moving up to 156 kilos. This is a British record. So the English athletes that are still in this, that are attempting this weight, will, if they're successful, set the British record. And taped up, Jim Mitchell is back. So hopefully it was just a cramp. I mean, this absolutely goes to show the heart of Jim Mitchell and the fire. But again, we have got 5 heavy events to come. Would you, were you in Jim Mitchell's position, would you have come out for this lift?
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Well, there we go.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
We heard it. We heard it here.
The only time a true athlete bows out of any event is if they're going to die.
There we have it. So Jim Mitchell going for 156 kilos, 344 pounds. Okay, he's looking a little unsteady with that belt, with the bar on the belt. Is he going to be able to get it up to his shoulder?
Only problem is that's it.
So that
I'd like to think that maybe him out. Because that was the same calf, and the next event is obviously deadlift.
I mean,
that's going to put a lot of strain on the legs.
Yeah. Rhiannon has gone to tend to Jim Mitchell, and she's got a smile on her face, so presumably whatever Jim Mitchell said, Jim's possibly not too worried, Rhiannon's not too worried, so I mean, he's not died, so we may well see him come back out for that deadlift.
Come back for the deadlift. All he's got to do is one, and he does there at the event.
Yep.
Getting strapped up now.
So yeah, Jim Mitchell being helped off the field. I mean, this is a heavyweight. There's no question about that. This is, as we've said a few times already, this is a new British record. But we are going to stick with the Americans for now. Coming up, well, we've got Victor Lingman coming up from Sweden and Andrew Haynes.
We are ready to get going. So coming up into lane 1, Victor Lingman. And in lane 2, Andrew Haynes.
Andrew Haynes, smile on his face. Victor Lingman, all focused. 2 very different approaches to this 156 kilo axle overhead press. Victor Lingman first up to the rack. Get on there! Nice! And good reps from both. 2 very different techniques, but 2 very good reps.
I love the energy from Haynes. The energy from Haynes is brilliant.
I think we are going to see that all day.
Yeah.
I think one of the things Andrew Haynes is known for is just a ball of energy.
Yeah.
So I think we are going to see him absolutely come alive in the moving events. So here we go. We've got Jacob McBride, but we've got Josh Lancaster looking to reclaim the British record that he set at England's Strongest Man earlier this year. It was then taken from him by Lewis Bolton not too long after. Josh Lancaster is back, 156 kilos. Oh! He needs to stabilize it, he gets the down signal! And There's a little Cordiaca. Jacob McBride valiantly struggling away with his 156. It's up to the shoulder, hasn't got the energy, but Josh Lancaster, he had to work for that.
There was a moment where I didn't think he was going to keep that. He done very well to keep that once he lost it over the head.
There was a little stumble as he was bringing his feet together, but managed to stabilise it. But is Josh Lancaster going to have to share this British record with anybody?
The thing is, I think he may still be tempted to have a turn at the 163.
I think we saw Josh Lancaster just walk off the field and he nodded his head. He looked as though he's probably going to give this 163 a go. But we have another English athlete, Tom Butts, who, again, another athlete that shot me up. He failed 140 kilos at the UKNS UK and Ireland final earlier this year, just a few months ago. He's come back and he's going for a British record alongside Derek Owens from America. Up to the rack for Tom Butts.
Oh, that was very close.
Easy work from Derek Owens. Tom Butts is happy with that.
Derek is looking very close still, even at 156.
I think Derek is one of these athletes that is going to be hungry for a world record.
100%.
Now we are with CJ Kraus, Szymon Poplinski. No, it's Tom Butts and Szymon Poplinski. No wrist wraps. Would you wear wrist wraps on axle press?
Yeah.
Just to stop that extension of the wrist. Like, that's a lot of pressure on your wrist. CJ Kraus grinding that rep out. Good reps from both athletes there. CJ Kraus happy with that.
As you just mentioned about the wrist straps, I did notice that keeps his thumb around the bar for the entire thing.
Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah. So are you thumbs around the bar rather than?
I am a suicide grip.
Yes. Yeah. Suicide grip as it is known.
I don't actually use my thumbs at any portion, even the pickup.
So we've got Jake Allen looking to join the British record, match the British record, and Tyler Davis. Oh, Jake Allen. Easy work from Tyler Davis. Jake Allen, he was close. Looking a little frustrated. He was close with that first attempt. I feel like if he
reset and go back to another go.
So this is essentially going to be a third go at the British record. The crowd is behind Jake Allen, but not today. So currently, Josh Lancaster has reclaimed his British record. He is the sole competitor, the sole British competitor that managed to hit it.
To be fair, knowing that he's the only guy with it, he might take the sensible option. Unless he feels confident with the 163, he may bow down to save the energy for the next event.
So you were talking about you would come out unless you're dying. Like, Josh Lancaster is another sort of such athlete. Like,
yeah, he is.
He will at the very least give it a go. He might not dedicate the whole 60 seconds to attempting it, but he will certainly give it one good go. And if he feels it's there, I mean, we saw him recover that 156.
Yes.
So it's not beyond the realms of possibility. So we are moving up to 163 kilograms. Now this is a weight that athletes can choose to skip if they really want that world record. 163 kilograms, 360 pounds. Crazy weight.
Yeah, this isn't in the realms of easy for anybody. No, let alone guys that are nearly half the body weight.
Current world record stands at 167 kilos, set by CJ Pierce.
I believe that's held for quite some time as well.
I was trying to find out the date. We think around about 2022.
Okay.
I mean, if
I thought I may have been sooner, but that sounds about right.
so, we have got Victor Lingman, first athlete coming out to attempt this 163. Same again, we're hearing from the sides. Right, Victor Lingman getting hyped, getting focused. And it's a good lift! Good lift from Victor Lingman. Huge 163 kilos.
There was a slight pause as well after he left the chest. It stopped in air and then he moved through.
Andrew Haynes up. This 163, and we got Josh Lancaster. He would love, Josh Lancaster would love to extend his British records. Oh, up to the shoulder for Josh Lancaster! No. Is he going to call it there? No, I think Josh Lancaster's calling it there. Andrew Haynes wrestling with that 163 up to the shoulder. Oh, hasn't got that power. Saving that energy for the attempts, for the events to come.
I mean, still to think he was a under 80 athlete.
Yeah, under 80
And he's only
athlete.
just stepped up to the 90s.
Yeah,
Still
so
holding it down.
up until earlier this year, under 80 kilograms. Actually,
Gary Gimble and CJ Cruz. This should be interesting.
yeah, both athletes are really going to want this lift. 'Cause, I mean, aside from potentially challenging for world records, at the end of the day, this is points in the competition.
Of course.
Right, you want to get off to a good start.
In a competition like this, every point makes a difference. Easy from Derek.
Easy from Derek Owens! CJ Krause, that bar spat him out the back. CJ calling it there. But Derek Owens, looking good, I would say,
I
for
think
this
he's very,
168.
very, very much within the ballpark of hitting this. That looked very comfortable.
So final two athletes on the 163, Szymon Peplinski and Tyler Davis.
Tyler's pressing has definitely been looking good lately.
Oh, can he look it out? Needs to stabilise! Ah, just couldn't hold it overheads.
I will be surprised if he goes in for another attempt on that. That would have sucked so much energy out of him.
That bar, it was just in front of his mid-foot. The bar was just pulling him forwards. But he is going back in, he wants it. I mean, this is a former world's strongest man. Szymon Peplinski still battling away. So as it stands, we have two athletes
Victor Lingham and Derek Owens.
that are in line for contention for a world record 168 kilos. So we are going to adjust the weights on the bar. We are going to give the athletes a little bit of time to rest because this is a quick turnaround for competition.
The problem is, when you start at the beginning of the event, you've got plenty of time between your next lifts because the amount of competitors that have got to lift. As you get further through, the weights get heavier, but your rest period gets shorter.
So 168 kilos, 370 pounds. We are trying to investigate to work out what the European axle press record is, because it could be that we might have seen a European record set. Once we find out, we will know, we will confirm it, but I mean, Victor Lingman may not care if he hits this 168.
Yeah, I kind of think if he hits this 168, the European record means nothing.
168 kilograms, so really dry.
So we've got 168 kilograms. Victor Lingman, he's been push pressing every single one of these attempts. Derek Owens, split jerking every single one of these attempts. So two very different techniques, but both equally effective. I mean, just last weekend we saw the open weight axle press world record broken by Mitchell Hooper using a split jerk sort of technique.
Yes.
So more and more people are adopting this split jerk technique, but yeah, it is one of those things where you either get it or you don't.
Yeah. There is no middle ground with a split jerk.
Yeah.
Once you're committed to that lift, you've got to go all or nothing. And if you haven't got it, you haven't got it.
Certainly when we're talking world records.
Yes.
So I would imagine there was talk during the rules meeting that if athletes did want to push beyond the 168, were they successful, that could be an option. But I feel like if Victor or Derek or both hit this world record, I would imagine the athletes would be happy to call it there and move on to the deadlift.
So if I was in their position right now and there was two of us going for the lift, if we both hit it, I ain't stopping. I am not sharing a record as either mine or it isn't. But if they both hit it, as you say, they may make sentiments and they may say, well, leave it there so we save energy for the next events. But I suppose it comes down to what they want most. Do they want this world record or do they want to save the energy for the next event?
I went after you, so I just went.
So yeah, we are just getting the bar loaded. 168 kilos, 370 pounds. Two athletes attempting, and I believe they will be attempting it at the same time head to head. For a world record attempt, would you prefer going out alone? Okay, we've got an answer possibly to our European record question, and it looks as though our best guess, Victor Lingman now holds the European record on the axle overhead press at 163 kilograms. I mean, it's about as verified as we're able to get it. I mean, in the weight classes, sometimes tracking down the records in individual lifts can be a bit tricky. But, you know, Luke Davis, he is one of the encyclopedias of weight class strongman. He's pretty sure that Victor Lingman holds the European record, so I guess we can call it there. But as we said, this might not matter. He is going out for a world record. Derek Owens, again, two very different approaches these athletes are taking. Derek Owens, he's focused but looking fairly calm. We've got Victor Lingman, he's smacking himself in the face, smacking his legs, getting that adrenaline pumping. What are we going to see from these two athletes? Derek Owens, easy up to the belt, easy up to the shoulder. Can he knock it out? It's a world record for Derek Owens! He wants heavier! Derek Owens signals he wants heavier! Victor Lingman unable.
Derek Owens is saying he wants more weight.
That's certainly what that hand gesture looked like to me. That gesture looked like Derek Owens wants this record to be held for a long, long time, as long as CJ Pierce has held this record.
And the question would be, that looked very comfortable. Very comfortable.
But Victor Lindman, he's not giving up. He's up to the shoulder. Derek Owens right alongside him, cheering him on. Wow. So, what are we going to see? We think Derek Owens wants 170. We think Derek Owens wants 170. I mean, like, we're talking world records. We talked world records. We talked about you being the only athlete that holds the world records. Derek Owens has got 5 events to come. What would you? Would you extend it?
If I'm in this position, that's hard to judge because that looked very, very comfortable.
That did look very comfy.
And I always had the mentality, if you're going to break a world record, you want to break it by a big margin. You want to make a statement. I just heard Derek Owens say he did not realise what the weight was. He's only just realised he's broken a world record.
Derek Owens!
He's only just realised he's broken a world record.
Yeah, but go up.
Wow, that is an athlete who is all over this competition. Derek Owens was not aware of the weight he was pressing overhead. I guess perhaps that's why it looked so comfortable. He didn't know. He didn't know it was a world record. He didn't get in his own head.
I would like to think he's...
So, Derek Owens is going for 173.
173.
5 kilograms on his own current world record. And
So that would be 182 pounds.
300. Oh.
That
And
is 7 kilos off double body weight overhead for these guys.
that's absolutely incredible. Yeah. These are under 90 kilogram athletes. Like,
I believe Derek weighed in at 89. So
absolutely
89,
insane.
he is not far off his double body weight overhead press.
Yeah, understandably Derek Owens is taking a couple of minutes before coming out, and I mean, just based off that 168, it wouldn't surprise me. It would not
I'd be
surprise me.
surprised if this doesn't go. That was very, very comfortable.
I'm just. We're seeing 0.04 of an elephant. We are seeing on our weight conversion calculator that we're using on our screen here. So if you don't work in kilos, you don't work in pounds, but you work in. So yeah, last year, as I said, Kaos Classic, we were deprived of world records all weekend. We had Tom Hibbert going for the under 105 log world record. We had athletes at the Kaos Classic, the under 90s, going for the log world record. We had Victoria Long going for a deadlift world record, and unfortunately on that day, on that weekend, the athletes were unsuccessful. But here, we have seen national records, European records, international records, absolutely blown apart. And yeah, Derek Owens, he's not going to stop there. Wow. And this is the first event. We are just over 45 minutes into the competition. One event deep. Very heavy events to come. And yeah, these athletes are putting on a show already. Hi.
If you want to more stuff like that, you need more money over the door, so there's a cafe in there. You can buy the bits at the
Yeah, we're just
deadlift
getting ready. I mean, the crowd in here, the atmosphere is absolutely electric. And you know that's only got to help when you're going for these world record sorts of weights. Having this sort of crowd, this sort of atmosphere.
So just touching base on what you asked before then two went out for that last lift, would I prefer to do it by myself or with another athlete? Stay there. When you get on that bar, we could have 5 people around you lifting. You are there for one job and you've thrown in on that.
Derek Owens rallying the crowd.
He definitely looks ready for this.
So here we go. This is going to be 5 kilograms. He did that last time. Almost looks as though he missed it. But up to the shoulder. Are we going to see it? Go on, Derek Owens. Oh! Big respect for Derek Owens, setting a world record without even realising.
And then wanting to set it higher.
Yeah, huge respect to Derek Owens from the crowd. And I hope you people watching at home, you're making noise wherever you're watching from in the world.
I was talking to Derek this morning when he first turned up, and I asked him whether he felt if he's comfortable for the record attempt today, and his reply to me was, I'll find out when I lift the first bar. I'm guessing the first bar was nice.
Yeah, it seems as though the first bar was very kind to Derek Owens there. So we are going to get set up for the deadlift. 4 reps, 2 bars. We've got 290 kilos, 363 pounds, or 340 kilos. We are going to take a quick commercial break while we get set up for the deadlift, and we will be back with you very soon. Don't go anywhere.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using the suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleavey. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
And we are back getting ready for the deadlift for reps, and we have just had word come in that after suffering an injury twice and having to be helped off the field twice during that axle overhead press, Jim Mitchell is going to persevere and do the deadlift. We've heard he may sit out the rest of the competition, but I mean, that sounds like there's still some room for Jim to attempt the rest of these events. So he is very much, as you say, an athlete that will just leave it all out there.
I mean, you don't turn up to an international level competition such as this to bow down at the first hurdle.
Well, that's it. Jim Mitchell come over from the US. Like, you absolutely do not want to put all that work into training for this competition, traveling to this competition, making weight for this competition to only complete one event.
No, I mean, it's almost like from the aspect of traveling from the US, you'd almost think the only reason why he would stop at an injury is if he was injured before he made the trip. Yeah. Now the trip is made, he is doing nothing but leaving his heart and soul on this field.
So yeah, we've got two deadlift bars set up. The first is 290 kilograms. The second is 340 kilograms, which is heavyweight. But I mean, let's talk briefly about the standard of deadlifting in weight class strongman in general, but also specifically in the under 90 kilograms. The under 90 kilogram deadlift world record set by Dan Benson last year at 400.1 kilograms. So it's or it may be 401 kilograms.
I think, or 401.3, one or the other.
But that is just an outrageous lift for most athletes, let alone weight class under 90 kilogram athletes. So for someone like Dan Benson, I think we could comfortably predict double digits. However, as we've said, he is not here to defend his title today. So with the athletes we do have, what do you think the upper rep ranges we might see on that 340 kilogram bar?
I would like to say anything around the 6 mark would be good numbers for. I mean, yes, there is guys here that have pulled this number on more than one occasion, but that is still a big number for anyone. So I would say anything around the 6-7 mark would be comfortable in this stature. And we just had confirmed Dan Benson's number was 401.54.
Yeah, it's really important when you're dealing with that sort of world record, that sort of deadlift. It's really important you get it exactly right.
Of course.
Exactly right. Give the lift the respect it deserves, you know?
Half a kilo makes a big difference when you're talking them sort of numbers.
100%. But what we saw yesterday, we were predicting for the under 64s, they had 180 kilograms and 210 kilogram bars. We were predicting Panda, an under 64 kilogram athlete herself, was saying that no one would get above 5 or 6. Camilla Fogagnolo, out of nowhere, 9 repetitions. Now it turned out she absolutely did not need to do those repetitions. So these athletes that did really well in the axle, they will be keeping a keen eye on what the competitors do before they go out to see how many reps they need to chase. I think if you're coming out early, you kind of have to go all out on whichever bar you pick.
Of course.
But the athletes that are coming later on, your CJ Krauses, your Derek Owens, they'll be able to play more strategically and just see what they have to do to maintain their standings.
That is the advantage of going whole hog on the first event. If you place high enough in the tables and you're confident with the following event, you don't have to go out there and try and aim for 8, 9, 10, 11 reps on a big number on a deadlift when everyone else has been before you. If the person who is currently in the lead has only done 4, 5 reps, you know all you got to do is 5 or 6 reps and you can stop there, preserving as much energy as you can for the next event.
Exactly, because the next event is a 410 kilogram yoke carry.
And that is going to take hell of pain on your legs, your lower back, your core.
That's it. I mean, we came into this competition citing 903 pounds. We just had confirmed that the weight of that yoke. It's absolutely insane. Like we were saying coming in that Jake Allen is one of the taller athletes. Might not be the case after that yoke run, you know.
I think each step he takes he's going to lose an inch on his height.
Yeah, I think we are almost ready. The bars are set up. So,
I mean, just to put it into some comparison in regards to the yoke, I know Kaos is labelled the heaviest lightweight show on the planet. Now, OSG, which is World's Strongest Man, 4 weight classes throughout. 363, I believe, is the weight that they've done for the yoke 2 years running. So this is basically 50 kilos heavier than a world standing strongman competition.
Yeah, of course there was a yoke runner OS Europe's last year where Gav McNamee just set a blistering pace. Like I don't think we're going to see. I don't know what sort of time would you expect would be good with this sort of weight? Because there are so many factors to take into consideration as well, like the height of the crossbar. Yeah. Like,
I mean, I'm usually the kind of person when I'm doing a yoke run, I have quite a lot of clearance. Because if you get the swing on the yoke, you don't want it to hit the floor. I don't think that will be a factor for this weight. You're not going to be trying to take the long strides. You're going to be taking as small a stride as possible to transition your feet as easy and as efficiently as you can without losing the wobble of the yoke. So I think these are going to be small steps. So you'd probably benefit more from having a higher pickup, so therefore you have less clearance. So you're not wasting the energy on the pickup itself.
But coming back to the deadlift, both bars are going to be set up one in front of the other. The athletes will start behind both bars. So once the whistle goes, the athletes will approach whichever bar they're going to be repping, so they won't be strapping in early.
Yeah, just a bit.
I think that's why they're given the 75-second time limit, so they can use 15 seconds to approach which bar they choose to lift, strap on, and by the time they're strapped on and they're set, they've still got a 60-second time limit for the lift itself.
Yeah. We will see lots of athletes wearing deadlift suits, and it's not easy strapping into a bar in a deadlift suit.
No, it is not. It's not easy strapping in full stop.
We've got Josh Pinkerton up first, going straight for that 340 kilogram bar. Didn't have the best showing in that axle press, so looking to make up for that here. Taking his time, digging in deep. It's nearly up to his knee.
He's struggling. He's still pulling through.
He's fighting that bar! And he gets a rep! Nearly looked like he was trying to control that bar down. I don't know if we'll see another rep. That was a
struggle.
That was one of those reps that I think it looked like it took about 10 seconds, but when you are in there, when you are in that suit, when you are strapped to that bar, that feels like yeah.
The thing is as well, he probably made the right move there, because he could have got a good few reps on the lower weight, but as they stated in the rules, any lift on the higher weight will trump any lift done on the lower weight. So you could have someone who do 8 reps, 10 reps on the lower weight, one person do 1 rep on the higher weight, they're all actually ahead of them on the scoreboard.
Right, we are up next with Stefan Schussler and Philip Zajíček. Germany and Czech Republic represented.
They're both opted for the lighter weight.
Easy on the 290, that first rep for Philip.
I think the biggest problem with these guys that they're going to face, don't get me wrong, the weights are heavy, but the biggest problem I think they're going to face is going to be getting the air in once they're in them suits.
Yeah, it's difficult enough to breathe in those suits. Anyway, so Stefan Schussler not giving up. Going in for one more go. 290 kilos. Yeah, you can see. Oh, he's ditching the straps. He's going to go, love it. And honestly, that looked better than the attempt with the straps.
Yeah. I think that was one of those moments. Okay, I'll have one more attempt.
Yeah. Absolutely. So we got
Harry Rogers is going to be very, very comfortable on deadlifts later as well.
Harry Rogers put in a great performance on that axle deadlift for reps last year at the Kaos Classic. He's go straight for that 340. So far, the leader on 340 with just one rep, Josh Pinkerton. Lee Shaw going in, good rep, gets the down signal. Harry Rogers giving it absolutely everything. Gets the down, Lee Shaw for one more rep. Harry Rogers, I'm just seeing from the ref, Panda was denied that rep. Panda's saying his hips wasn't through on that one rep.
Hips weren't locked through, so that was no lift.
So he's elected to go to the 290, but Lee Shaw.
I think Harry's now opted for the lighter bar just so he can guarantee points.
Yeah, needs some points. Lee Shaw going back in for that 340. Ah. Now that's heartbreaking for Harry Rogers, but he can't let it phase him because there are still points to play for.
Exactly that. They did state in the briefing, it is under your demise when you lift, but you do not drop that bar until you have the down command, and a down command is never given.
And I mean, you're lifting in a gym that is owned by one of the greatest deadlifters on the planet. There's never going to be a soft deadlift rep given at Kaos Strength Gym. All right, and here we have it. We have Mark Cummins, the Honey Badger, up against the Warrior, Jim Mitchell. Close. Go for the 340. And it's a smooth rep for the Honey Badger. Jim Mitchell going in. Not quite able to. Looked like that leg was giving him trouble.
Fucking sick, that, isn't it?
Yeah, mate.
Improved that, isn't it?
Oh, massively.
Massive rep there for the Honey Badger. And the 290, Jim Mitchell able to do it. But, I mean,
that guy is in so much pain.
You were seeing the pain on his face. You were seeing the veins just bulge in his head. Just the effort, the pressure that suit is putting on his body. I mean, we heard the timekeeper say 20 seconds if you want it. I think neither of these athletes care for that remaining 20 seconds.
I didn't think it would hurt.
Jim Mitchell walked past saying he didn't think it would hurt. Damn.
So 2 reps is looking like the limit at the moment. There is some strong deadlifters yet to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Strong deadlifters yet to come. Tom Butts, Jacob McBride. Tom Butts. Tom Butts he's got a game plan. He's got a target in mind. He's not rushing getting strapped into this 290. Jacob McBride shaking! Dragging that 340 up, gets the down signal. And that's it, that's it. I mean, yeah, based on the performances we're seeing, 2 reps currently is the leader on 340 kilos. So 1 rep is really, really good points. Likewise, Tom Butts pulling out all of these reps at 290. These could be good points for Tom Butts. But how many reps do you do at 290 before you think, man, I should have gone for 340?
I mean, 340 is a big jump from 290. Maybe 340 is not in his locker. That's what he didn't attempt it, which may have been a smart move.
He got 5 reps.
5 reps at 290 might be enough.
I suppose, yeah. Like, it might be borderline.
Yeah. The thing is, everyone out there, if they think 340 is a possibility, they're not going to try the 290. They will go straight in at the 340. If they give it everything on the 340 and fail, are they going to be able to pull 5 at the lighter weight after doing so?
Absolutely. All right, so we've got Andrew Haynes and Jake Allen. Andrew goes straight for the 290.
I'm surprised by Haynes. But again, he is technically an under 80 athlete.
Yeah. Okay, no belt. No belt for Andrew Haynes, and I would say his suit looks quite loose.
Yeah, very loose.
Jake Allen fighting for this 340, gets the down signal. So Jake Allen going in for another rep.
I think that's Jake Allen.
So, yeah, this is tight. This is going to be tight points-wise.
Very tight.
Because I think Josh Lancaster is another athlete where this is 340 is about his limit.
To be fair, in regards to the 340 number, unless you are one of the athletes that are outstanding deadlift, 340 for most of these guys will be near their 1 rep max anyway. This is why I said I reckon around the 5 mark would be possibly the limit for anybody on this weight.
You are absolutely being proved correct. Now Josh Lancaster, he uses that Derek Poundstone, Rob Kearney sort of hitch where
Josh is opting for the lighter weight.
He has had hamstring and glute issues plaguing him for years now. So
CJ,
easy rep from CJ. We could see something special
nice
from
second.
CJ. So 2 reps.
Has he got 3 to put him in the lead?
I think he knows he just needs 3.
Yes.
So he's taking the rest that he needs.
I don't think that's there. He's still got time.
But yeah, Josh Lancaster getting that bar to his knee, almost sitting down with the bar, rested on his knee and then just dragging it up. His thighs.
CJ goes for 1 more. Josh is still repping these out.
It's not there for CJ, but 2 good reps. 2 good reps for CJ.
There's going to be a lot of split points on this.
5 reps on the 290 for Josh Lancaster.
Which is the same for Tom Butts. So they may share points on that.
So we've got 2 heats left, 4 athletes yet to go. And all 4 of these athletes know 3 reps right now is a win.
Yeah.
So we have Shimon Poplinski and Tyler Davis. Athletes starting behind both bars, but I think they just gave away that they're both definitely going for the 340.
Yeah, both stepped over to the 340.
So, as an athlete now, you know 3 reps is the win. 60 seconds is, well, 75 seconds is a long time to get those 3 reps. You don't necessarily need to rush. Strapping into the bar, getting locked in. Good rep for Tyler Davis there, yeah. 2 reps. Good for Tyler. I think could be good. Now I would have said based on those first 2 reps, Tyler could be good for a third. I think this rest is either going to make or break that.
Yes. Some people have that rest time, come back and they've got nothing left. Others use it and they do come back for another 1, maybe 2.
So both athletes taking a rest, taking a knee.
I think that's time done. So 2 is definitely looking like the critical number.
So yeah, just testament to the fact that the Kaos Classic is not messing about with the weight selections and the event selections for this competition. We are seeing athletes really suffer under the pressure of this 340 kilogram barbell. So we've got 2 athletes left.
This is called Strongman. And they are proving the point with the numbers today.
Absolutely. So here we go. Victor Lingman. Derek Owens, final 2 athletes on this deadlift for reps event. 3 reps.
Both
Takes the event win.
Straight for the heavy 340.
We'll see how fast these first reps move. Victor really settling in, digging in deep. Both athletes are. Victor struggling with the 340. Good rep for Derek. I did hear in between events that Victor Lingman doesn't necessarily fancy deadlift as an event. Derek Owens is happy with 1 rep, but Victor Lingman, now at this point, that first bar, that first rep didn't really move off the floor.
No.
I mean, I would, at this point, I probably would have moved back to the 290. Because the last thing you want to do, you don't want to zero an event where, you know, the option is there to not have to zero.
15 seconds.
15 seconds, he needs a rep.
He's got 1 rep.
He's got 1 rep. He's got 2 reps on the board.
2 reps.
2 reps, and that 3rd rep, unfortunately, wasn't locked out before the whistle blew.
But 2 reps will still keep him in contention and get a point.
Absolutely. Just hearing from Derek Owens there that that was a PB for him, so a world record and a deadlift PB in the first 2 events.
You cannot turn your nose up at that.
Not too bad a start to the competition for Derek Owens there. So yeah, we are getting primed now for what could really break some of the athletes. I mean, that deadlift was taxing enough, 340 kilos.
And now they've got a 410 pound yoke.
410 kilos.
Yes.
410 kilos, 900 pound yoke.
It just
Crazy.
sounds disgusting.
I mean, we are talking Giants Live, open weight, pro level yoke weights. Absolutely crazy. So again, while we're getting set up, we are going to cut to an ad break. I believe when we come back, we may have a 3rd commentator with us. But yeah, we will be back soon for the yoke carry, 410 kilos, 900 pounds. Oh.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using the suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. It consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear where you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos Grip Top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos Grip Top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help.
And we are back getting ready for the yoke, and this has been a very dramatic competition so far. We have heard now that Jim Mitchell understandably has pulled out of the rest of the competition. Like, I did hear him say as he walked off after the deadlift he wasn't expecting the deadlift to hurt, so Best wishes to Jim Mitchell for a speedy recovery, obviously. And in further developments,
Harry Rogers.
Whose rep was initially disallowed on the 340 kilograms, meaning he had to drop to the 290 where he got 2 reps.
2 reps.
That has since been reviewed and the rep has been given. So that has shaken up the overall standings pretty hugely. We will aim to give you an overall leaderboard just when we get it up.
The overall leaderboard, CJ Cruz and Tyler Davis joint for first on 28.5, and Derek Owens, because of the Harry Rogers overturn, has actually lost half a point, so he's now a whole point off of the first spot rather than the half a point that he was. But Harry has jumped from being in 15th to being in 12th with 15 points, as opposed to the 8.5 that he originally had with the 290 for 2 reps.
So yeah, our top 3 currently, CJ Kraus, Tyler Davis, and Derek Owens, but not too far behind. Shimon Poplinski and Lee Shaw making up that top 5. Mark Cummins just is tied for points with Lee Shaw, so still in contention for a top 5. I know he and CJ Kraus, they've been training together in the lead up to this competition, and they've been testing themselves on this yoke. I think CJ Kraus may have hit the yoke weight in training. I don't know if Mark Cummins decided to jump in with that sort of weight, but yeah, we're seeing the athletes just warming up. So yeah, it's 10-meter walk. Not that you want to, but you're allowed as many drops as is needed, and a 60-second time limit. So we did see yesterday there were some ladies that weren't quite able to finish the 10 meters, but in that situation, every inch counts. So if you're just picking it up and inching the yoke forwards, that could be a big difference in terms of points and placing in this event.
And that's also a big difference in the amount of energy exerted.
Yeah.
Every pick up is going to feel like your soul is being sucked out of your body.
Yeah, I know there are a few athletes. I was talking to Tom Butts in between events as well, and his goal going into this is to kind of just pick the thing up. Like, okay. I think there are some guys where this yoke is going to be extremely heavy for them. So yeah,
I mean, 400 kilos is big to pick up, let alone to pick up and walk.
Yeah, and try and walk with it as quick as you can. So we're seeing Josh Lancaster just warming up there. He's wearing Olympic lifting shoes for this event. Okay. Is that something you've ever considered, you would consider in terms of footwear?
I've never thought of lifting shoes for a moving event, no. I've always tried to keep with fairly flat soles and high ankle support. That's all I've ever really looked at.
I think I'm seeing possibly Mark Cummins in lifters as well.
Yeah, Mark is in lifters. To be fair, there's quite a few guys over there that have all got lifters on.
Do you feel like it's possibly more because this is less of a speed event and more just a
may well be
more of attrition? So it's if you can get a little bit extra clearance with the lifters.
I mean, it may not even just be from the from the clearance side of things. If you look at anybody who does a big squat is usually done in lifting shoes. Initially, the pickup would be a type of squat.
Very true.
So maybe it's to make the lift easier, to save the energy for the movement itself.
So yeah, we talked a little bit about the importance of the crossbar placement. The lower the crossbar is, the higher the pickup, but the more clearance you have off the floor, and vice versa. The higher the crossbar, the easier the pickup, but you're in more danger of, if you don't keep that yoke completely steady, the feet digging into the floor, throwing you off balance. So I think you said earlier you're more of a lower sort of bar.
I'm normally a lower pickup, and then I can try and, I normally start off with a lower yoke, but once I get moving, I pick up speed quite quickly. But if I had a lower pickup, a higher pickup, so I had less clearance, my inertia would have to be slower. Because if I went too quick, it would hit the floor. I believe it actually happened at OSGE. I think both years I was there. There was a woman in, I'm not sure what category she was in, but the first year I went, she had a higher pickup, got halfway down the course, and one tyre on the front of the car hit the floor. And she ended up almost crab walking across the finish line because the car started to spin.
I think I remember that.
I mean, you won't quite have the same effect on a yoke because if it does touch the floor, it should sort of scrape the floor as opposed to stick.
Yeah.
But obviously with a car, once that tyre touches that ground, that's rubber on concrete. It's stuck, it's spun.
Dead stop. So have you got any bold predictions for what sort of times we might see these athletes, the successful athletes, clock in? We saw Camilla Fognolo yesterday with a 280 kilogram yoke, absolutely blitzed the course in just over 10 seconds. I don't know if we'll see anything that quick.
So with speed yokes, obviously this is not going to be a speed yoke by any stretch, but with speed yokes, I've always looked at it as, I think Josh Lancaster will look at it the same, because he's very tactical when it comes to yoke. 2 meters per second is usually good for speed events. But as this is not a speed event, I reckon you can probably flip that over. So you're probably going to be looking 2 seconds per meter as opposed to 2 meters per second.
So we're looking at around about 20 seconds for a decent finish.
I mean, you never know. Some people may still do this in around the 11-12 second mark. I know people like Josh, he is very strong on yoke. What other names we got on there? I know Jake Allen, when Jake used to compete, Jake was usually very good on yoke. I know Mark Cummins, Honey Badger, he's very consistent on yoke. Never really been one for the quickest of footwork, but he's very consistent on picking up the heavier weights and still moving at the same pace as the lower.
Yeah, we're seeing Josh Lancaster doing heavy warm-ups on the yoke, which is something that I think he's a big advocate for on these types of events, just sort of priming his body to get ready for that load. What would your approach to be in terms of warm-ups for an event like this that's as heavy as it is?
I would probably say I would approach it as I would any normal yoke, so I would start off on the lighter, work my way up. Once you get to around the 320, 340 mark, I would probably say you'd want to be picking it up, and all I would be planning on doing is doing the first initial breaking the line, get yourself moving, put it straight back down again. Because for every step you take on a yoke at this weight, it's going to suck the energy out of your body. So the less footwork you can do in your warm-ups, the more energy you should reserve for the main weight.
So I think the yokes are just getting loaded with the competition weight. 410 kilos, 903.8 pounds. Crazy weights. These are under 90 kilogram athletes. Every single one of these athletes competing today weighed in under 90 kilograms.
I mean, this is 4.5 times body weight for these guys. So that would be like any one of those competitors picking up 4 of their fellow competitors and then walking with them.
Yeah, I was talking yesterday about how I'm thinking about. I'm going to go in for the OSG online qualifier for the lightweight masters, the new lightweight masters category. And one of the events for the online qualifier is a max yoke walk for 20 feet. So I was training that on Friday. Had 320 kilograms just to pick up on my back, and it sapped all of the energy from my body. I had it on my back for 15 seconds. So we're talking 100 kilograms less than these men are going to be walking with. And I was absolutely crushed by it.
I think the biggest thing a lot of people overlook is the central nervous system. So if you've never picked up this sort of weight, the moment you pick it up, your central nervous system is going to just go into shutdown. Because your body is going to think, what are you doing?
And this is an event that was preceded very closely by that deadlift for reps, and we saw how much all of the athletes struggled with those bars. Even the athletes that stuck with the 90 kilogram bars, those athletes that got the 5 reps, they were a tough 5 reps. The athletes that got 2 reps on the 340, they were. There's a reason nobody got more than 2 reps. And now they're going to be doing this incredibly heavy yoke work. So the athletes would have given their desired crossbar height to the loaders in advance of the competition. And CJ Kraus was talking about these yokes in particular and how he's a big fan of how they're constructed. They were constructed especially by DW Strength Fabrication for this competition. DW Strength Fabrication also made the farmer's handles that are going to be used later on. And yeah, they're solidly constructed yokes. Doesn't look like there's going to be too much wobble room. I know sometimes yokes, the legs can swing around a little bit if they're a little bit looser fitting, which can throw athletes off, but these look absolutely solid. So it's just going to be about trying to keep that yoke as steady as you can, and just as you said earlier, quick, short steps. And if you can,
when you're doing a yoga bed, you'd normally try and lean forward ever so slightly and use the momentum to keep yourself going. You try and keep your feet with the movement. That will not be the case in this event.
Right, so our first 2 athletes up are Stefan Schussler and Philip Zajicek.
Philip, very quick off the mark. I did not expect this by a drop from Philip Zajicek. This is going to be a very good time. Wow. For the first run, I was not expecting that yoke to move like that. Stefan Schussler digging in, giving it absolutely everything. And finishing.
Both men finishing that course.
Wow, Philip Zajicek, 19 years old, 12.54 seconds.
I did say maybe around the 12.
I mean, that is a target to chase. Incredible stuff for both athletes. Like, let's not overlook Stefan Schussler. He finished in 25.32 seconds, but Philip with a drop as well. So to drop short of the line and still recover with such an amazing time.
I think that would have been touching 10 seconds if he hadn't had that drop.
We've now got Andrew Haynes and Victor Lingman. Neither of these athletes had the best showing on the deadlift.
Let's see if either of these guys can put on the performance. Same as Zajicek.
Both athletes just making sure they're happy, making sure there's no give in these heavy yokes.
And
they're off. Again, quick walks from both. Victor Lingman just pulling ahead. And crosses the line. Andrew Haynes with a couple of drops. And Andrew Haynes finishes. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but I am being surprised at just how these athletes are manhandling this yoke. This is 410 kilograms. 903 pounds. So I was hearing earlier today that, you know, Victor Lingman sort of writes himself off in terms of deadlifts, but very much fancies himself for the rest of these events. And I mean,
that will be a time to beat for sure. 10
that
seconds on this weight.
That was a near flawless run.
Yes.
Near flawless. Incredible. So now we got Tom Butts and Josh Lancaster. We said earlier, Tom Butts is just hoping to move this, I think.
Yeah, Tom Butt said that his aim for this was just to pick it up.
Yep.
Coming out next in the league one, make some noise for Thomas. And league two, we will have Josh Lancaster.
I think Josh will be one to watch on this event.
Josh getting psyched. Staggered stance from Josh Lancaster.
Yeah.
Staggered foot stance. He loves it. But this is 410 kilograms. But I think is it paying off? Is it paying off for Josh Lancaster? Good God!
That has got to be sub 10 seconds.
Meanwhile, Tom Butts
7 seconds.
fighting. He's doing what he set out to do. 8.43 seconds from Josh Lancaster. I cannot stand up 410 kilograms. 8.43 seconds. I mean,
that is rapid. I will be
12.5
surprised if anybody beats that.
I said that about the 12.54. I then said it about the 10 seconds. I'm now saying it about the 8.43.
8.4 is quick.
That is, as you were saying, that's almost a speed run.
Almost.
So we've got Josh Pinkerton and Harry Rogers up next.
Next two athletes going out. Everyone makes some noise for Josh Pinkerton.
I mean, this yoke started fast and it's just getting faster.
Harry Rogers and Josh Pinkerton.
Let's see how we go. Harry Rogers, Josh Pinkerton. And we're off. Good start from Harry. Again.
Harry is moving very quick.
If he can do this without a drop, this is going to be incredible time. I'm not sure it was 8.43, but it's got to be between that 10 and 12 seconds.
100%. I think that will definitely be contention for second place. Oh, just
11.72 seconds for Harry Rogers. Josh Pinkerton just giving everything he's got. Digging in deep.
Come on now.
I feel like he's slightly to the left. Because you see when he's picking it up the right side of the yoke.
yeah, he's not quite centralised.
Not quite central on that yoke, which is just going to make it all the harder. Harry Rogers got 11.72, second place right now. Third place.
Considering Josh Lancaster, I will tell you what.
I mean, Josh has always been good at yoke. He has always been good at yoke. Whenever we had a competition coming up and Josh was in the same comp, there would always be a bit of online banter between the two of us. And there'd be some kind of challenge be set with a certain weight for a certain distance for time. And as you can imagine, it usually get quite heated.
Yeah, I can imagine. Josh Lancaster does love poking the bear sometimes.
Oh, of course he does. Same as the stuff that's going on with Derek Owens and Tyler Davis at the minute about this competition.
Yep.
But that is all in jest.
But what's a competition without a little friendly rivalry?
Exactly that.
So next up we got Jacob McBride and Jake Allen.
Yeah, I've done yoke 3 times on the top.
So coming out in ring 1, can you use your voice for Jacob McBride? And ring 2, Jake Allen.
8.43 seconds. The current leader, Josh Lancaster.
Jake is opting for a rather low pickup, given his height.
Oh, Jake Allen looking very unsteady, but pushing through. Those legs. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised he made it as far as he did. Those legs are wobbling all over the place, but he manages to finish. And that's going to be a decent time as well.
Not a bad time at all.
Jacob McBride struggling with this weight.
15 seconds for Jake Allen.
15 seconds, like.
From where we are sat, we could see Jake Allen's legs. His knees were just wobbling, shaking with every single step. So to post a time of 15.1 seconds, that's incredible.
After about 4 paces, 5 paces, his middle sort of went soft and he managed to straighten himself back up and carry on moving. That is not easy, especially at this weight. And I think McBride just scored that again.
Yeah, absolutely battled against that 410 kilos. Just bearing down on your spine, hips, knees.
I will.
So again, we're seeing a mix of grip tops and t-shirts. You got old school with the yoke as well, just a t-shirt on the yoke?
T-shirt, bit short across the shoulders, I'm good to go. I have tried it with a grip top, but I find sometimes with the grip top, the yoke will stick to the grip top better, which is always a good thing, but it can sometimes pull the fabric of the t-shirt down your lower back so it changes the position of the yoke. And if people rely on the grip shirt, if you get to a competition where they do not allow them, it can mess up your whole game plan for any event.
Very true. So, I mean, we commented just then on Jacob McBride's low pickup. Do you think that might have been a factor into why he found it so tough?
To be fair, I thought Jake Allen had a low pickup because of his height. May well have been. If he wouldn't have dropped it, it may not have been the same outcome, but it is a big weight.
Yeah, every pickup after a drop is just going to sap all the more energy. Like, this yoke is already taking everything out of you as it is, but with every drop, every re-pick is just going to be absolute agony.
Oh, of course. Especially after you've tried taking a few steps, because you're now starting to fatigue the other muscle in your legs.
So talking about low pickups, I mean, we've got Szymon Pawlinski and Derek Owens, and Szymon has gone for possibly the lowest pickup we've seen so far.
Yeah, that's a low pickup.
We'll see how it pans out. Easy pickup from Szymon. Moving well. Derek Owens not happy. But Szymon Pawlinski.
He almost sent the yoke, the whole width of the yoke over the line.
Yeah.
All he had to do was break the line.
I think Derek Owens felt something
Unfortunately,
untoward there.
Unfortunately for Derek Owens, that is going to cost him majorly, unfortunately. But Szymon Pawlinski with 11.51
seconds.
That puts him in third place, just Pip and Harry Rogers.
So we've got 2 heats left. And no one really challenging that 8.43 seconds set by Josh Lancaster. Closest so far is Victor Lingman with the 10.7 seconds. 2 heats left. We've got Lee Shaw and Mark Cummins up next. Mark Cummins is actually coached by Josh Lancaster, so he'll be hoping that some of that yoke magic has been passed on.
This is the one thing I do like about moving events. All it takes is one slip and that could cost you 3 or 4 places, which in this event, 3 or 4 places, 3 or 4 points, and that can cost you majorly on the overall.
Absolutely.
So
Both athletes just approaching the yokes. Mark Cummins, the honey badger.
In his signature jorts.
Big fan of the jorts. Mark Cummins and Lee Shaw. Lee Shaw all the way from Australia. This really is a truly international lineup of athletes today.
Good pick up from Mark Cummins. First, off the gate. Lee Shaw not too far behind, looking a little more unsteady. Mark Cummins, nearly the end, does it.
Good finishes from both.
I don't think he quite done the 8 seconds, but that was very, very consistent from
Mark Cummins' gait while he was walking there, it looked as though he was almost walking an imaginary tightrope. His feet were so close together. 11.46, so we've got 11.46, 11.51, 11.72. These times are so close. Yeah, Mark Cummins doing exactly what he needed to do.
That's going to give him some good points back on that.
And Mark Cummins he likes a sandbag.
The last two people, CJ and Tyler Davis.
Last two athletes.
CJ
Kraus. Almost took off a bit too quick, so Tyler Davis sees an opportunity, takes it, but drops. Can CJ Kraus pull it back? CJ Kraus just crosses the line first. So close to
They were
back
very quick off the line as well.
Both
of them were off the line.
Cat and mouse back and forth.
That'd be interesting to see their times. I think that could put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Yeah. I think CJ didn't take that little stumble in the first couple of meters. He was on for a really, really, really fast time. But yeah, we'll see.
11.4 and 11.7, so
11.78 for CJ Kraus. Tyler Davis time just coming through.
Oh, sorry, yeah, that was Mark's number. I then looked at the 11.4. So 11.7 CJ.
We're just waiting for that time to officially come through. If you want to keep up with the scores as well, you can look on Strength Results, strengthresults.com, 11.85. So we've got
5 competitors.
5 athletes, all within that 11-second range. But yeah, that event belonged to one man and one man alone. Not only did he extend his British axle overhead record, he also takes an event win at the Kaos Classic with that 410 kilogram yoke run, let's call it what it was. It was a yoke run with 8.43 seconds. Wow. So we are going to take a quick break. We will be back with you with the carry and drag 2 sandbags, carry 10 meters and then dragging a sled back 10 meters. And we will be back with you with that event and with the scores as they stand at the minute. We'll be back soon.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleaver. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear where you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ed.
And we are back with event 4 of 6. It is the sandbag carry into sled drag. 2 bags, first weighing 120 kilos, the second weighing 140 kilos. Carry 10 meters, and then a 200 kilogram, a sled loaded to 200 kilograms, dragged back.
280, I believe.
280. My apologies. Why? Why make it easy for these guys? And we are joined on commentary by a very special guest. Tanda, how are you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You've been helping out across the weekend, doing all sorts, refereeing, timekeeping. Right. How did you enjoy yesterday?
Yesterday was awesome. Like I said at the end of the show, it just was perfect weights selected. Rhiannon knows that class so well. She's been competing with them for so many years now, and it was so awesome to finally see them showcase at an actual strength competition. Like, it wasn't just a speed competition. It was the heaviest U64 show the world has ever seen, and all these ladies put on one heck of a show and showed that we are capable of more weight.
And what about the men today? I mean, honestly,
I think
did you see
already?
Did you see that yoke moving as fast as it actually did?
I cannot believe Josh Lancaster sped through that in under 9 seconds. That was phenomenal. And then so many people hanging around that 10-second time frame. I was not expecting that at all.
Yeah, we were sort of blown away straight from the get-go. Philip Zayichek posted a time of 12 seconds, I believe.
I think that was 12, yeah.
And that was the first run. And it just got faster and faster from there. I did hear in between events that Mark Cummins, the Honey Badger, has lost down 50 pounds to Josh Lancaster. He made a bet with Josh Lancaster that Mark would beat Josh. And so yeah, Josh, whether or not Josh lands on the podium, he's still walking away with at least 50 pounds.
Fair enough. So that's Josh's job done then.
Yep.
That's one of the best things about this weight class is that they have their fun little like spats and rivalries and brotherhood. So it's really cool to see all that on Showcase this weekend.
Absolutely. We saw yesterday this event was absolutely brutal. So I'm expecting similar today.
For sure, especially with the size of these bags.
That does make a massive difference. Some people just haven't got the wingspan to
I
get
know,
around that
it's
bag.
like these are still lightweight men picking up bags that are at least half their height. So. And reminder, the 120 bag these men are picking up for the beginning of this medley is the last bag that Meg and Camilla both finished on the over bar event. The 120 kilo.
Loaded over the bar.
Yeah.
Good luck, Wolves.
I do not envy you today. So what would your approach be in terms of sandbag pickups? Like, do you pick vertically, horizontally? Do you rest the bag on your belt buckle?
So to me, it's down to the type of bag. If it's a smaller condensed bag, then I'll usually pick it up around the middle. But if it's a taller or longer bag, I'll have it standing upright, I'll lean it forward and I'll grab it around the midriff and just sort of lock it in. Because unfortunately, I know I have long arms in regards to deadlifts, but they're not long enough to pick them up the sandbag when it's laid down vertically. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, you really wish your legs are about this tall when you have a bag that big.
This is why I don't envy some of the U64 girls, because even though they are strong, a lot of them are short because of their weight. They can't be that weight and be tall, it doesn't work.
It's very rare.
So it's hard for them to do this kind of event because they haven't got the leg span or the wingspan to pick up some of these bigger bags. And like you just said, the 120 bag is the last bag that they picked up. Yep. So that must have been a struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, Meg made light work of it. She got all 4 bags in under 30 seconds.
Okay, maybe not that much of a struggle then.
But she is one of the taller U64s, so.
Yeah. And we will find out later how the men get on with their sandbag loading. They're going to finish on 160 kilos. Which, yeah, that's a appropriate response.
Yeah, definitely appropriate response.
Yeah, this is not an easy competition. Like
Not
Kaos,
meant to be perfect.
Kaos are not messing around now.
But
So
then
starting
Kaos
off,
have said from the beginning, this is going to be the heaviest lightweight show on the planet, and they are delivering.
and so we're going to be starting off this event with Tom Butts, whose goal going into the yoke was just to pick it up. So we got a distance under his belt, and in somewhat of a shock, should we say?
Yeah, I think a few
Derek
athletes said they moved it a little bit further than they anticipated.
Derek Owens didn't move
He
it.
had a knee. He had a knee issue. So when he picked it and went to shift his weight to start taking a step, he realized he couldn't bear weight, and the yoke did shift, but we weren't counting it as movement just because he didn't actually take it forward.
So we will see how these athletes are feeling for this sandbag event.
It's moving right along.
Just getting everything set. Now, Tom Butts didn't fancy his chances on the yoke. I think the distance he got would have been a PB for him, but he does like a sandbag. There was a sandbag to shoulder medley at the UKNS World Championships last year, and I think he was one of the few athletes to actually finish it.
I can see that. He is one of the taller athletes in this class. Very good for a sandbag, especially of this size.
And talking about friendly rivalries, he and Mark Cummings have been taking little jabs at each other over social media. They both like a sandbag, so I think there'll be bragging rights in whoever.
You think Mark's at another bet with this one?
No,
Tune
Mark,
in. We will
yes.
let you know after the event. If we see another exchange of hands.
The thing is with sandbag, whether it be sandbag medley, sandbag runs, sandbag loads, sandbag to shoulder, any form of sandbag. Sandbag is like Marmite. Either you love it or you hate it.
Yeah, that's very true. All right, we're getting started.
So Derek Owens and Tom Butts up first.
60 seconds on the clock.
Easy pickup for both athletes.
And both
Tom
men
Butts
very quick.
flying. Now with 140.
Tom Butts slightly in the lead at the moment.
Derek moving
Butts.
well, even with the knee injury.
Tom Butts in the lead on those bags. Derek Owens taking a little tumble.
Both on
Derek
one
in his
leg.
signature
Derek
jumping
Owens
over
now
the
coming in the
line.
lead.
Oh, I feel like Tom Butts' footwear.
Oh no.
It's letting him down. He's sliding a little bit on the turf. Whereas Derek Owens,
And Derek Owens.
he's just
Derek
powering
almost done.
through.
Almost done. A much needed finish for Derek Owens after zeroing the yoke.
Tom Butts, yeah, that choice of footwear, that's really working against him.
Derek Owens trying to go to the
It looks like he may finish though. And
So close to finishing.
time.
Tom Butts.
From where we're sat, we can see
Just shy, I think.
The
I'm not
tape
sure.
needed to cross the line.
Derek Owens
Barely
with
a foot away.
34, 39 for all three objects.
That's a good time set by Derek Owens. But yeah, absolutely heartbreaking for Tom Butts. Those sandbags, he absolutely flew with them.
Yeah,
But
as soon
it
as
was
he got to that sled.
it was the footwear. He was
Sled drag is always what gets me on these types of medleys too. I can move with a sandbag all day long, but the minute you tell me to pull something backwards, my little legs just don't like it.
I think I actually had a competition, this was ages and ages ago when I first started out. There was a sled drag on very similar ground to here. I actually turned around and pulled it from behind because I couldn't get it moving going backwards, so I just turned around and pulled it backwards. So he was 300 mil short of finishing the obstacle course.
9.7 meters. So close. But you saw Derek Owens immediately jumped over into Tom's lane and was screaming like coaching cues in his face. Like, just goes to show the community. I mean, like, I would imagine that this is probably the first time that Tom Butts and Derek Owens have ever met face to face.
Yeah, that probably
And
is.
Derek Owens wasting no time in just shouting encouragement.
All right, we're all set up.
We've got Jacob McBride and Josh Pinkerton.
Good. Very quick start. Very quick start.
Not sprinting back to their bags. Jogging Jacob up to the lap, so is Josh.
And get that here.
See now the sled drag. Oh, Jacob's footwear again. This is, see Jacob's footwear slipping, sliding. But Josh Pinkerton is motoring away, getting the lead on Jacob McBride.
And I think he looks up there. And that's Josh done.
There we go.
So yeah, again, Jacob McBride probably would have posted a faster time had he been wearing different shoes.
And it's hard to know what type of shoes to actually wear on this surface.
He was quick on the bags, wasn't he?
Yep.
Surprising on how that one little thing can make a big difference. It's all down to the footwear.
That was one thing me and CJ Kraus, we were talking about on commentary yesterday. And as soon as CJ Kraus found out the surface that the drag was going to be on, he ordered shoes immediately to deal with that. So hopefully that's paid off. We will find out a little later on.
Most strongman kit bags, when they turn up to a competition, will normally have around 4 pairs of shoes.
Yeah.
And then, like you say, if something changes, they order it and they get it there for the next day.
Our next two athletes, Stefan Schussler and Andrew Haynes.
I think Haynes may be fairly good at this because he's one of the shorter guys. So his centre of gravity should be close to the ground. So he should
He's also
be okay.
one of the most, I think he's one of the faster athletes in the world.
Definitely fast on the feet, 100%.
Yeah.
I think sometimes he's a bit too fast. I have seen him.
Get away from him.
Yeah. So hopefully nothing like that.
The only thing I think he may be at a bit of a disadvantage is going to be the wingspan. So he may be one of the athletes who turn the bag the other way around to get hold of it as opposed to length. But we'll find out in a second.
Find out. So Andrew. So the athletes are allowed to have the bag set however they want. Andrew started with the bags vertically. Okay, quick.
Beautiful.
That's why they're vertical. Very quick moving with the bag. Very quick back for the 140.
And he's up and at it.
Andrew just nudging the bag forward. Such a quick pace.
Very fast.
Struggling with that 140. Now Andrew just needs to get this sled moving.
Perfect. There you go. Once you get
Momentum.
started, you can't stop.
If he can keep this momentum up, it'll be a very quick time.
I think Andrew Haynes has found his groove. Stefan Schussler catching up though.
That may be very fast for Haynes.
Wow, Stefan Schussler made up so much time.
It doesn't show you like what it's showing. Like you're good at the first part, but kind of decent at the second part. But you're kind of decent at the first part, really good at the second part.
So we've got 37.14 for Andrew Haynes, which is currently the second fastest time. So Stefan Schussler will be not too far behind, I imagine 40.27.
So that puts him in third.
He definitely made up a lot of ground with that.
Yeah,
drag
very
back.
quick on the sled. And obviously that then goes to show what I was saying about the wingspan.
Yep.
Haynes was shorter arms, so he went for the vertical pickup option.
She's hanging out here just because she got a better.
Yeah, that worked perfectly for him. Those sandbag runs were rapid.
What's your approach on sandbag, Panda?
Typical, same as what Andrew did.
Yeah, so you go for the vertical pickup as well.
I'd rather hug it in, pull it up through and hug it in. I don't have the wingspan to lay sideways and pick it that way. Even with like an 80 kilo, like not, yeah, like anything like that, I have to stand it up. So.
Okay, so we've got Lee Shaw and Jake Allen up next.
Jake Allen is on the other side of the scale because he's one of the taller athletes, so he has very long wingspan.
I think Lee Shaw is going to do a similar thing to Andrew Haynes. Both of his bags are vertical.
I've I've had the joys of having a few training sessions with Jake in the past, and we have done sandbag runs before. And yeah, if that's anything to go on, I think he should put in a quick time.
Well, it seems like a lot of these athletes are really quick with the bag. It's the sled, kind of you hitting that brick wall, trying to get that sled moving. Very quick from Jake Allen.
Oh my gosh, monster!
Very fast on the sandbags.
I thought he was going to throw the bag through.
And one motion, that 140 bag for Jake Allen. Onto the sled.
Oh, another. There you go.
Lee Shaw is coming
Lee is
back.
going to make up some ground.
Yeah, Lee is making up ground. This is a race now. Lee Shaw just pulling ahead. Jake Allen not giving up. Who's got it first?
What a neck-to-neck race to the finish.
Yeah, from here that looked like it might have been a photo finish, but then Jake kept pulling, so maybe he wasn't quite at the line. But yeah, Jake again is another footwear choice. Like, was slipping initially, but he made a slight adjustment, angled his feet slightly, and he was able to then dig in. And that kept him going for the remainder of the course. But I think those two times are going to be very tight.
Very tight.
Lee Shaw with 39.66 and Jake Allen with 41 seconds.
I mean, this kind of goes against the whole demeanour of the biggest misconception in strongman. Mass moves mass. These guys are pulling 3 times their weight. They all weigh 90 kilos or less. And that is showing because they're moving quick with the sandbags, but not with the sled.
Yeah, it seems like if you're moving fast with one portion of the event, you're not going to move too fast with the other. So.
Exactly that.
So we got Tyler Davis and Philippe Zajicek. Athletes are allowed to start with hands on the bag.
Up and going already for both athletes.
Both athletes. Tyler Davis. First to move with a 140. Philip not far behind. But now it's the sleds.
There he goes.
That is a quick sled drag from Tyler Davis. Oh, another sled from Tyler Davis, but recovers quickly. I still think even with the sled, that's possibly the fastest time we saw. And Philip Zajicek finishes.
That was very fast from Tyler. Very fast.
I think even with that slip, that was
He almost
possibly
ran out of his shoe, I think.
38.84.
38.84 for Philip. And Tyler Davis has to be 35, 36.
I think he actually beat
31.23.
Yes, I think he beat Tyler or Derek, yeah.
Wow. New leader and new leader by quite
Did
a
you
margin.
see the fun little rivalry that Derek and Tyler have with the tattoo?
Yes. So they got to dress up as well, haven't they?
Huh?
They got to dress up as well, haven't they? One of them?
Jacob McBride and Tyler.
That's it.
So we're going to see Jacob in a dress.
All right, you've got CJ Kraus and Harry Rogers head to head now. As I was saying earlier, CJ Kraus has approached this event forensically. He's practiced it and practiced it.
He's probably one of the most analytical.
So the approach that
90
Harry
kilo
Rogers
athletes.
is taking is different. He's going for the length pickup, but he's actually turned the bag sideways, so he's got to pick him up and turn before he starts to move.
All right. Easy from CJ. Quick from Harry though.
Neck and neck here.
Dropping the bags at the same time.
Literally like synchronized lifting here.
These are the two
Harry's
smaller
first
90
onto the next
kilo
bag.
men, so seeing them bustle through this so quickly is phenomenal.
So Harry Rogers just in front, but this is going to light a fire under CJ Kraus. He is not going to want to be
This
beaten on
is
this
the best
event.
portion of the race for CJ, so this is going to hard go, no doubt.
His coaching cue yesterday for this
was lean back and be blinded by the lights. That's exactly what he's doing. Crosses the line.
I think that was a good finish for him.
That was very
For
fast
sure.
again.
Good recovery considering Harry Rogers was just in front. It goes to show you can be quick on the sandbag, but
And Harry's finished now.
it's all about the drag.
35.96 from CJ Gross.
35.96.
That
That
third
puts
place.
him third place,
Yep,
yeah.
third place finish right there.
Harry with us 47.92.
So we've
I
got
think he'll be slightly disappointed with his performance on the sled because his sandbags were fast.
sandbags were absolutely rapid.
So we've got Mark Cummins next with Simon Peplinski.
I mean,
You think Mark's going to finish in a 30 or under? I know this is the event he loves most.
I mean, it's really easy to pick out the athletes who are good with the sandbag.
Yeah.
But it's the sleds.
Yeah.
We've seen it so many times already. Doesn't matter if
You
you
have to be
finish first with the
consistent.
bags. Yeah.
So like CJ showed consistency throughout the entire event. He picked very methodically for both sandbags, and then as soon as he knew he was in his groove for the sled, he did not stop pumping.
Absolutely. We've got the Honey Badger and Szymon Peplinski.
And we're up and
Very
at it.
quick for both athletes.
Both athletes
Peplinski is running.
neck and neck for both athletes on that first bag.
Peplinski, if he can keep this
Looking
momentum.
good already into the second bag for both athletes.
And again, who's going to get to the sled first? Peplinski first, off the mark with the sled. Mark struggling to get that sled moving.
Just need to get some consistency in the steps.
But Peplinski has found his groove.
He has. This is a great event for him. He needed some catch-up.
Mark has finally found his groove.
Mark seems to be suffering with his sleds.
He's determined to get it through.
Mark's there.
There's anything to say about Mark? He's
Peplinski,
determined.
35.54 for Szymon Peplinski. Just pipping CJ Kraus there. And 50 seconds for Mark Cummins. He's walking off the field looking absolutely exhausted.
So this
Two
is
more
last-
events to go.
That's it.
One more round yet.
Yeah, I'm just saying for the athletes that came off looking exhausted.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Gotta just think about the
I
next
do
two.
not envy them. I really don't.
So we've got Victor Lingman and Josh Lancaster. And we know that Josh Lancaster can move.
Yeah, he already proved that with the yoke with that under 9-second run. But if you follow Josh, you know he's like cheat code of strongman. Every time he posts a technique video, it's always like a little cheat code here, a little cheat code there.
Oh, yeah.
He overanalyzes everything completely, which is good.
So Josh has gone for two different pickups on the two sandbags.
And he would have, you know, that's because he would have practiced this over and over again. Would have practiced every combination of bag setup.
That could be because of the weight change. Because it's heavier, he may find it easier to pick it up from the middle as opposed to picking it up lengthways. I mean, that's almost like a snatch grip deadlift because of the width.
Has he finally changed his Instagram handle to 90 kilo instead of 80?
I think he really needs to. He really needs to.
But quick off the mark for Josh Lancaster. Victor Lingman not far behind. Josh running back for that 140. Nudges it on its side. Wrenches it off the floor. Lingman and Lancaster. It's a race.
Josh has a little bit of a side pull here.
Josh Lancaster first off the mark with his sleds.
Moving so concisely.
This is going to be a fast time again from Josh Lancaster.
Beautiful pull.
That was very quick.
Both athletes finish.
I saw Josh Lancaster ask the time. He didn't look overly thrilled, so perhaps it wasn't fast enough for the win.
Or maybe it's not fast enough for what he had.
Oh, maybe it's not fast
Expectations
enough for him, yeah. So we will get those official times through.
Yeah, Victor Lingman, he seemed to struggle to actually get the sled moving initially, but eventually found a groove and managed to finish. 41.15 for Victor.
Sub 30.
And 32.9 seconds for Josh Lancaster.
Nice, second place finish.
Second place finish.
Very close.
That was a good run for Tyler.
Fantastic run for Tyler. Something that he really needed. And just taking a look. The overall standings now, the top three, we have Tyler Davis with 56.5 points, CJ Kraus with 53.5, and in third place, off the back of two outstanding performances, Josh Lancaster, 52.5 kilograms.
Little shake up there.
Massive shake up. Them two moving events has just propelled Josh up in the mix, big time.
I'm not sure how is his grip.
His grip's not bad. If I remember rightly, his grip's not bad. He's fairly good at farmers. He's fairly good.
I heard earlier that last week Josh Lancaster was training a 450 kilo yoke. Something else really heavy. It might have been deadlifts or no, I think it was axle press. And 160 kilo per hand farmers.
Wow.
Nice.
So,
we'll see how it goes.
On paper, Josh Lancaster should be really looking forward to this event.
I think with another top three finish, he could secure that podium spot.
I think he could, yes.
Absolutely.
Especially when he's not bad with sandbags. He likes a sandbag event, and the last event is sandbag load. So.
Yep. So we are going to take a break before our fifth event, which is the farmer's carry. 150 kilos in each hand, 330 pounds, carry 20 meters, 10 meters, drop and turn. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget the turn. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using the suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up.
And we are back with event number 5 of 6, the farmers carry, 150 kilos per hand, carrying 20 meters, 10 meters drop and turn. Now, Leroy, you were saying you think this could once again shake up the leaderboards.
I think that could seriously change the leaderboard. I mean, the second year, 2022 OSG, I believe, was 140, it may have been 150, and even at that stage, it changed the table quite dramatically. There was people who you sort of put as a front runner, and they weren't performing the way they were. I know the grip handles were slightly different, but if you're trained at home on a thicker handle, and you get a thinner handle, it digs into your hand. Or vice versa, if you're used to a thinner handle and you're used to that digging in to help with your grip, and then you get one that's slightly thicker, that's harder to keep that grip when you're actually moving with a weight. So I think this could upset some of the leaders of the pack and bring some of those underdogs through for the points.
Well, I know that grip has been a limiting factor for some of the athletes. Am I right in saying that last year Derek Owens really struggled with his grip?
His grip is not the greatest, so this is not something he's known for, hasn't been known for, so, but
I feel like I've seen him put a lot of work into it though too.
He's been working on it, but he knows, well, like I asked him earlier, I said, how are the hands feeling for this weekend? He just kind of puts them out, and he's like, you know how they are. So
the thing is, Derek is fast on his feet, but grip, as we all know, grip is a hard event to train.
It is.
Because it's such a small muscle group that you're using, and there's only so much you can push up every time you train it. So it's a hard one to get from a standard to a bigger standard in a short period of time. You can almost overload your system for your pressing, for your deadlifts, for your movement events, but grip takes so long to recover, it's hard to get them extra sessions in to make the grip better.
Once it's gone, it's gone.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't warm up grip and then
No.
it's all or nothing. Like,
but then that's the same as things like sandbag toss. Explosive power. A lot of people, their top 2 muscle fibers don't recover quick enough. So you see people do like 10, 15 warm-up throws on a sandbag or keg toss, and when they get to the event, they're already shot. But some people can do 10 warm-ups and they'll go into it and they're fine.
yeah.
So yeah, I think this is definitely gonna upset tables. I really do.
It's a good time for that too.
Yes.
Right near the end.
Yes.
We don't want someone just outright showing us. We like a good mix-up.
So, Panda, you were just catching up with Jim Mitchell, who unfortunately had to pull out. Is there any word on the injury?
He did feel a stretch. He might have felt a pop, so at this time we're thinking it's grade 2. With what he was telling me and what he was describing, it sounds like anterior tib. I think it is detached personally. I told him to get an MRI just to double check, but it's one of the smaller muscles that connects under the foot all the way through the ankle up through the back of the calf to the back of the knee. So it's likely that it is at least a grade 2 with small tears within the muscle itself. But like I said, it's such a small muscle that it could be detached and you don't even really realize it. It could feel just like a sprain. So we'll see.
And it's such a shame because I'm sure he was coming into this competition feeling really positive because he put in a hell of a performance last year.
He said he did feel initial issues with this a few weeks ago doing yoke, so it was something nagging before the competition today.
That's probably a good job that he didn't try and persevere and go with the yoke then.
Yeah.
I mean, that was bad enough that he came back to try the axle again.
Right.
Because of the triplet.
I was telling him, this is what started the conversation, was I told him I could see the calf twitching as he was like in the clean on the belt, and I was like, I did not want to watch him push through. Like, I knew that it was at its limiting factor, but you know, the athlete's going to do what they feel is best for themselves, and he did end up putting it down and walking away, but it was not enjoyable to sit there and watch that right now.
No, that's never nice. Never nice.
So I think we are almost ready to go for this farmer's carry. So we have the friendly rivalry head to head. This is it. Cummins versus Butts. I think this might be one of the events that they were taking jabs at each other over as well. So
I think Mark is quick on his feet, but again I think he struggles with grip. I was talking to him earlier and he said that's what he's worried about.
oh, he's good. Tom Butts pulling away initially, but on a drop. And Mark Cummins drops in exactly the same spot. Tom Butts. Talking about that grip, I think Tom Butts' grip may have just gone. But he manages to get the first 10 meters.
Mark is determined to carry this all the way through for the last 10 meters.
Oh, Mark Cummins drops at about the 5-meter mark. Tom Butts digging deep.
And Mark Cummins gets it over the line. Tom Butts. He's probably about 2.5 meters away from the line. Digging in deep, just a couple of steps, and he finishes.
And this is something that we haven't actually touched base on yet. This is 150 kilos in each hand.
Each hand. 330 pounds in each hand.
When you think that the deadlifts, they were doing 340 kilos with both hands on the implement, using the whole body and standing still.
Yep.
Now they took 10 kilos off and they're picking it up and potentially trying to run with it.
So much posterior chain this second half of this show, which is typical strongman, but still it's so gassing, so exhausting.
That's it, the things we do for fun. So our next two athletes out, Jake McBride and Harry Rogers.
And league one, can we get Jacob to play? Mr. Mosul Jacob.
The Mark Cummins time is 35.57.
All right, here we go.
I think we will see some very quick times on this.
Yes. I'll be surprised if 20 seconds is enough to win this. I think we're looking sub 20.
I would favour Josh Lancaster to do really well at this event.
Harry and
both athletes moving really well with this first 10 meters.
Oh, slip from Harry, but Jacob dropping, turning, digging straight back in. Looking solid so far. And gets it done. Harry Rogers really struggling.
That might just be his grip is gone. 17.98 time from Jacob McBride.
Wow, 17.98.
That is quick.
That is a good target. That is a good, solid time laid down from Jacob McBride, and a solid effort from Harry Rogers there.
I definitely think it got to the point that Harry's grip was just had enough, it'd gone. That is
Jacob
going
really
to be a time
needed that
to beat.
good, concise run for some extra points.
That was a great run from Jacob.
being this close to the athletes has got its ups and downs over here. I'm sure y'all can hear them at home.
Up next, we've got Joshua Pinkerton and Victor Lingman.
Yeah, he just made a very good point. Just to throw in context of how heavy these farmers are, it just took 2 loaders to load one farmer's handle. And these guys are expected to pick up 2 by themselves.
Yeah, the loaders worked hard yesterday, but today they've really got the work cut out for them.
Josh Pinkerton. I think Lingman is going to be quick.
He's coming out here with some focus and determination. Solid pick up from Lingman and Pinkerton, but Lingman just pulling away on the first 10 meters.
Both able to finish without dropping.
Very consistent.
Very keeping consistent.
Lingman looks like he's speeding up a little bit. Finish is strong. That is going to be a very good
Both
time.
athletes able to finish.
Good times from both athletes there. Victor Lingman, 20.2 seconds. So not quite fast enough to challenge the lead in Josh Pinkerton, 22.66.
Still both very good times.
Next 2 athletes out.
Jake Allen,
Jake Allen and Stefan Schussler.
Let's go, Jake!
I know Jake has been posting some videos of some heavy farmers lately.
All right, both athletes already up.
Quick from Jake Allen. If he can do this final 10 meters without any mistakes, this is definitely going to be. Oh! Stefan Schuster just sneaks ahead. Jake Allen.
That would have
frustrated.
been a rapid.
Understandably frustrated. Understandable frustration from Jake Allen there. That
just gave him the time to pip it in. 15.52.
Jeez, Stefan's still got 15.52. And Jake Allen, 15.7, even with that drop. Wow.
I think they could have been in the 14s, sub 15.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
I don't think that was his grip. I think he overstepped and lost balance.
So when you've got 150 kilos in each hand, if the farmers get too far ahead of you, your feet struggle to keep up. Alright, so we got Lee Shaw and Philip Zajicek. Good from Philip Zajicek. Quick turnaround. Straight back in for Philip Zajicek. He just needs to hold on. Come on. Recovery from Philip Zajicek. And Lee Shaw finishes strong as well. At the start.
They both had very different techniques with these picks.
Yeah.
On his way back, had the back side of the handle, and the front was tipping towards the ground.
He wants to eat my lunch.
But then things like that will come with time and experience. Because again, he's only 19, I believe.
I've been hearing 18.
18.
Still a teenager regardless. Philip Zajicek.
So
21.41 seconds.
He hasn't done too many competitions at this level, and they will come, and he's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
But I mean, to finish 10th at OSG last year at 18 years old, that is one heck of an achievement. got Andrew Haynes and we've got CJ Kraus. Let's go, Andrew! I feel like this is going to be a race.
This is going to be a fun to watch, that's for sure.
CJ Kraus, kick off the mark. Good, solid. First 10 meters from CJ Kraus. Strong finish.
What a finish.
CJ Kraus, very happy with that.
Both athletes, very excellent.
Very quick from both.
I think we may have a new leader in
13.09.
13.09 seconds.
That is what I do.
And in the words of CJ Kraus, that is what I do.
That certainly is what he do. 18.85 seconds from Andrew Haynes. That is still a really, really good time.
Very good time.
2 heats to go. Shimon Poplinski and Derek Owens.
Let's see if Derek can prove us all wrong.
Yeah. I like it when athletes prove me wrong.
Me too. Makes it so exciting. And they're at.
Here we go. Poplinski first.
Very quick.
Poplinski
going well. Derek Owens suffering though. And Poplinski finishes strong. You can see the effort on his face in those last 2 meters.
Derek Owens struggling.
Derek looks like he'll try and finish. Nope, he looks like he's walking off for that last little bit for that first 10 meters.
Unfortunately for Derek, that's grip is just never one of his fortes.
And unfortunately for Derek, I think that is going to be that's a last place finish in this event.
Yeah.
Next closest was Harry Rogers, who got 14.2 meters. Whereas Derek posted 5 meters, unfortunately. But we've got Josh Lancaster and Tyler Davis.
I'm so excited for this one.
This is the.
This is going to be fast.
Everyone, be sure you slow down your TV for this run. You may miss it otherwise.
Yeah, and the lesson is never bet Josh Lancaster that you can beat him in a moving event.
All right. Didn't know we were at a powerlifting meet, you guys, but we're here.
I think that surprised him. Yeah, here we go.
Quick from both. The drop from Tyler Davis. Josh Lancaster going well. He is chasing 13.09 seconds. The time that was set by CJ Kraus. Strong
Finish from Josh Lancaster. Was it close? Tyler Davis struggling again with the grip.
Nearly there for Tyler Davis.
Josh Lancaster with
12.71.
So that's another event win for Josh.
A win for Josh. Fantastic.
2
That was the secure for the podium for Josh there.
Yeah,
Just,
2
especially with the
event
loading
wins.
event coming
Yes.
up next.
And Josh is good with sandbags,
Yeah.
we know this. Tyler Davies, unfortunately, with the drops, 30.47.
I mean, I need to try and refresh my memory, but Josh Lancaster last year at the Kaos Classic, I feel like he finished 15.
Yeah, mid-bottom.
Yeah. So, what a difference 12 months can make.
I think he's really settled into that 90 kilo class.
Absolutely. He was also playing with all sorts of hamstring, glute issues for a good long period of time, but it seems like those issues have well and truly been put to bed.
I'd say so. With today's performances, you don't get fast if you got injured hamstring.
Puts Josh Lancaster at the top of the leaderboard going into the loading race.
Oh, it's tied with CJ Kraus.
Tied with CJ Kraus, both on 69.5
Oh
points.
my goodness.
Shimon Poplinski
Up by 2 points to Davis.
So we are going to have the battle of battles
I'm
on
so
this
glad.
sandbag
I love
loading.
when the last event is not already determined. It makes me so happy to have it come down to the last event. Wouldn't be a strongman show otherwise.
Absolutely. Anybody bold enough to make predictions for how this might pan out?
CJ, Josh, Tyler is my podium.
In that order?
In that order.
I think I might be inclined to follow. I think I might. I mean, I know Josh is good at sandbags, but after the performance with the sandbag and carry and drag, Josh had a little fumble on the second sandbag, which is still lighter than what the sandbag is going to be for the final bag to load.
Yeah, I think CJ will be able to finish that last bag, and I don't think Josh will. I think that'll be the permitting factor. Yeah.
So I would be inclined to follow that and probably agree. CJ, Josh, Tyler, but at the same time you can't rule out Koplinski, because he done well on the sandbag and drag. So
yeah, Poplinski has been consistent throughout. We're looking at the results here.
With the movement
third place, fifth place, fourth place, fifth place. So, and we hear it all the time. It's consistency that gets you on the podium, not necessarily winning individual events.
I mean, God forbid that there's any mistakes made, but all it takes is for one of the guys in the top spot to fumble on one of those bags, and that could be the deciding factor of them finishing first to finishing fifth. So
well, I mean,
that's all to play for.
We saw it last year with CJ Kraus. He was on the podium going into the final event.
The power stairs.
Stumbled on the power stairs, yeah.
But then everything changed. Wow. So we will be back soon with the dramatic conclusion
to the 90 kilogram
of the 2024 under 90 kilogram Kaos Classic. Yeah, I know you're not going anywhere, but join us soon for the sandbag loading race. Oh, can't wait.
The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Ada McAleaver. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up.
And we are back with the final event. It is a sandbag load to, I believe, 48 inches every bag, starting with 100 kilos, 120, 140, and 160 kilos. Now, there's a lot of nervous athletes walking around at the prospect of this 160 kilo bag. Do we think, bearing in mind we are in earshot of some of the athletes, do we think anyone is going to get this 160 bag?
I'll be surprised if there isn't a handful of these guys that'll load the 160.
I'm going to say at least 3.
At least 3.
I think there's a handful.
We've got some people that aren't necessarily in contention for podium spots, but are very good sandbag loaders. Mark Cummins, Tom Butts. But in terms of loading the bags, like with a 160.
If this was like the second or third event, I would say we'd have like 6 or 7, yeah, loading that last bag. But with where we're at, I'm going to say like 3 to 4.
If this was a stone run, I'd probably say more.
Oh, for sure.
But because it's sandbag, it's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
And the sandbags that are being used, the 160, I believe, is officially a 140 kilogram bag filled to 160 kilos.
Now, me personally, I'd prefer that.
Me too.
Because there's no
smaller
movement.
bag, more tight,
100%.
full, yes. So much better.
I think we touched base on this earlier about the looseness of the bag. Some people prefer the looseness because when they grab it, the bag folds around their arms so they get better grip.
For
Whereas
carry,
some people,
for sure, I would love that.
But for loading, I'd prefer the harder bag because you can almost adopt it as a stone load.
For sure.
If that's a harder bag.
Before, Cerberus started making, and other companies started making like the actual sized bags, like fit for the certain weights. As lightweight women, like we would always get like the light bags, like 45, 50 kilo, and people would use it for their warm-ups for the event, and then we would have to use it for our run, and by that time, since it's just taped shut, it's gotten so much longer and bigger. Like it may only be like 40 kilo, but it feels like 90.
That makes a massive difference. I mean, for the load proportion itself can make a difference. If that's loose, and you pick it up side to side and the weight goes into the middle, it could slip between your fingers. If that's the same weight bag but it's in a solid bag, there's no movement on that stand, so it's a solid object. That does make a difference.
So in terms of podium, we currently have tied in first place CJ Kraus and Josh Lancaster. So they've got to be approaching this event
They've got to leave
going for
all
the
or
160
nothing,
bag.
yeah. Like you can't leave anything out on the floor and leave to question if you could have given it a little bit more to secure that top spot.
I heard CJ Kraus sort of pacing up and down, just saying there's no option, there's no other option.
There's no other option. He's right though.
You know, this is for a share of a £10,000 prize pot.
The thing is as well, it isn't just a matter of what those two do. If those two do manage to finish all 4 bags, if you've got people who also do all 4 bags and they're in between their time, it changes everything.
That's one thing I love about it coming down to the last, because if we're going to see athletes like Jake Allen come in, I feel like it really set a mix into
Derek
it.
Owens is another one. He is very good at loading. I think this is definitely going to upset people.
Alright, so we are going to cut to the action. We have got, finishing off the competition, Tom Butts, Josh Pinkerton.
Easy first bag for Tom. Onto the 120. Easy, just throwing it around as if it's made of nothing.
Easy third bag.
140 for Tom. That is a fast 3. That could be pivotal. How's he going to tackle this 160?
He's going for the vertical.
Josh Pinkerton also on the 160. Tom Butts has it in the lap. Tom Butts has got it high. It's on the bar. It's on the bar. We're going to have the first athlete. The first athlete. Tom Butts finishes that bag run.
Pinkerton still struggling with the 160.
Josh Pinkerton struggling with the 160.
I think a lot of guys are going to have the same approach as what Tom just done. Come out,
10 seconds left.
Fast 3, and then use as much time as needed for that 4th bag.
Yeah, I feel like that first 3 for Tom Butts would have been amazing on its own, but with the 160.
Just securing that 4th bag is really going to help shake up scores at the end of this event.
Massively.
Now, Josh and CJ have got a time to chase. And also the other athletes. It can be done.
It can.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Tom coming out as the first athlete and also finishing the entire medley.
not expecting that.
Yeah, me neither. So it's really going to put a precedent for the remainder of
In
the athletes.
30 seconds, 30.46 seconds.
Yeah, that's quick.
2 seconds slower than the winner yesterday, Meg.
So Stefan Schussler and Harry Rogers up now.
This is going to be all about pinching as many points as you can. So a lot of these guys are going to come out here with one goal, and that is to try and do it as quick as possible. Even if they're not in contention for that first place spot, they want to be as high on that leaderboard as they can. I think pride comes into it now.
Getting an event win is also very
An
cool,
event-
especially at a show of this level.
I was going to say the exact same thing. An event win at this high caliber show, that's some serious bragging rights.
And I definitely keep your name in people's mouths.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Especially coming into next year's show. So. Harry already into that bag number 2.
First one from Harry, second, pops it up.
Very quick.
Both men onto the 120.
140 kilos
40.
goes over. And Harry on that 160. Rolling it closer. Stefan Schussler also onto the 160.
Oh no, Harry can't get it past
Harry's
the knee.
just
He's going
struggling
to
to
try
pick
the
it up.
side technique again, like he did with the medley. Oh no.
Right, Harry Rogers taking a step back.
Both of these
Stefan
men
Schussler.
determined to get this last bag. Just can't quite get it up.
This is a 75-second time limit for these athletes. And these 75 seconds are going to feel like an eternity.
Oh, Harry!
Harry!
Oh, so close. The bag is just so tall. So hard to clear the lap. Excellent. A fast 3 is also going to help shake up the scores. So.
Absolutely.
11.76
Wow.
for a fast 3 for Harry.
That is fast.
That's an incredibly fast first 3 bags.
I think that's going to set a precedent for the first 3 bags right there.
Let's just remind ourselves the first 3 bags are 100, 120 kilos and 140 kilos. These aren't light bags by any stretch of the imagination. But you wouldn't believe it by the speed these first 2 bags are moving.
I think Philip Zajic is going to be fairly good at this because he's got a long wingspan.
Yeah, one of the taller athletes, definitely.
And obviously height does play a factor because you've got to get it higher to the platform. So I think he might be one for a quick time here as well. Not trying to take anything away from the crowd, but he done very well on the load and with the sandbags as well.
All right. One motion.
Very quick from both.
Zajic first to get the 120 up. Who's going to be the first to get the 140 over? Zajic. And it's over. Closely followed by McBride. Zajic going to pick up the 160 from out there and walk it in. No, choosing to roll the bag closer.
Save yourself some energy. McBride getting the
McBride
160
into the lap.
Come on. Beautiful. That's going to be quite the extension from that. I think he realized he was too far away.
That is
try
not
it
the type
again.
of bag you want to be picking up twice.
So last event, last few seconds, got to leave it all out on the floor.
It must be frustrating knowing you can get it to your lap. 10 seconds.
Burns so much energy picking up too far away.
That was so unlucky.
At first, for a minute there, I thought we were going to see a lot more people loading the 160 here with the speed of those first 3 bags, but everyone's hamstrings are completely gassed at this point, I think.
14.53 seconds for those first 3 for Jacob McBride. And
12.32 for Philippe.
Mark Cummins is another athlete that very much enjoys the sandbags.
So does Derek.
Derek loves any type of load event.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a close race between these two.
It's going to be an exciting head-to-head.
Everyone's getting their bags exactly how they want them for the event, and then we'll get the show on the road.
Alright, so the time these athletes are chasing for the first 3 is 11.76 seconds. This is what we expected from these 2. Derek Owens first to the 140, gets it over. As does Mark Cummins.
Beautiful, here we go.
Both manoeuvring the 160 bag. How
Derek
they want
getting
it.
it to the lap.
Derek
Phenomenal
in the
pair.
lap. Mark Cummins. Similar technique to Tom Barton by Mark Cummins. But Derek Owens is first over. Is Mark Cummins going to fall off? Mark Cummins.
Going for the
The bar is over. Incredible.
Finish for both men.
Both athletes getting them.
Let's see if they were faster than Tom.
I feel like Derek might have been faster.
I think you're right. He didn't stall and wait as long as Tom did, but his pick was a little slower than Tom. Oh, wait. Holy mackerel.
27.14 seconds for Derek Owens. 34.21 for Mark Cummins.
Amazing for both men.
Incredible from these 2 athletes.
Well, there's your 3. You said 3, at least 3, didn't you? And we're only halfway through.
I know, it's amazing. Like I said, I thought we were going to see a lot more already at this point with the speed these first 3 bags are going. These men are proving that they condition themselves accurately for this type of show and the speed between these heavy events. So I love being
Coming out, we got Alicia. Andrew Hayner's out as well.
Looks like we're going to make sure the bags are where the athletes want them, and then we'll be ready to go.
You start hands on, Andrew.
Athletes are allowed to start with hands on the bag. Fast from Andrew and from Lee Shaw. Both get the 120 up at the same time. Both onto the 140. Who's going to get it over first?
Andrew in a side load technique.
Both athletes neck and neck so far.
Andrew making quick work
wow.
in that 160 bag. Up and over.
I think we have a new leader.
Finish. No doubt about it.
I think we have a new leader in Andrew Haynes. I think I just saw what the time is now 24 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, Lee Shaw.
24.76 seconds. Our new leader for the event.
I mean, that.
Derek Owens was fast, but that's 3 seconds.
There was no hesitation with Andrew on that 160 bag. None at all. He just went right into it like the rest of the bag. Actually, he was more precise with that bag than he was the first three. Yeah, for sure.
I was surprised because Haynes is one of the smaller guys here, but I didn't seem to face him at all on that last bag.
Well, as you sort of picked up on, a sideways load as well, like not a technique you're probably going to see many of the other people, many of the other athletes doing, but
it does save the hips for that last heavy load because you're going to be using more of your obliques and the upper body.
Right, next up, we have Jake Allen and Victor Lingman.
I'm really excited
Jake is
to
very
see this
good
one.
with sandbags.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
I was excited for this heat, so.
Victor Lingham as well, to be fair, yes. Both of these were very fast on the sandbag load.
Yeah.
Getting the bags position how they want it. 3, 11. 11.76.
Just got Josh Lancaster behind us doing some homework, preparing for his run.
And we're off.
Fast from both athletes. One motion from Jake Allen.
Must be nice to be so tall.
And again for the 140.
Such a strong athlete.
Jake Allen.
Loading it from the back. Oh my God.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
That may be a new fastest car.
I was going to say, it's saved a
That
lot of
loading it is
time.
getting faster and faster.
What can Victor Lingman bring to the table? The dying seconds of this event, calling it there.
But Jake Allen.
I knew Jake was going to be great at this event. I didn't know he was going to be that great. Walking the 160 to the bar instead of moving it.
You can see us waiting for the times to come through. 12.98 seconds for the first 3 bags for Victor Lingman, but Jake Allen. We are waiting 20.17 seconds.
Gosh.
So he just took another 4.5 seconds
Off the
top
winning
spot.
time. Wow.
Again, 100 kilos, 120 kilos, 140 kilos, 160 kilos in
20 seconds.
just over 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
That's just under double body weight for these guys.
I cannot see anybody
2 more
challenging
heats.
that.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't think anyone's beating that now.
Like CJ and Josh have just started sweating over
Yeah.
the wrestling.
Yes.
Not only do both CJ and Josh have
We've
to
got,
finish.
we've got 4 athletes left and we've already had 5 completely.
Maybe I'll get that 6 I thought I was going to get. If it was before.
Shimon Poplinski, Tyler Davis.
Tyler trying to pick up some extra points here. He's got to be precise with all 4 bags. Looking speedy.
Speedy from Tyler Davis with that 140.
He's going to make the move to walk with it too.
Oh, fell backwards. He's feeling something in a hamstring maybe. But Poplinski is on the 160 bag. Both athletes wrestling, both athletes.
Tyler securing into the last.
Poplinski digging deep It's on the lap. It's vertical. It's the top butts method, the Mark Cummins method. And he's resting on the bar. Simon Poplinski gets it over, as does Tyler Davis.
That was amazing finish by both men. But I think that's going to secure Poplinski's
I think so.
podium spot.
That's now 7.
But I don't know. I'm really bad at point splits when everything's this low.
I mean, the point spread is going to be all over the shop with the amount of finishes that we had coming out early. 29 seconds for Shimon Poplinski and Tyler Davis, not too far behind. And what a recovery from Tyler Davis. He fell over, he fell backwards.
And he still walked with the bag
Still
loaded.
walks with the bag.
I mean, depending on what the time difference is between these two guys will determine who finishes in third place.
Our top podium finishers up now.
Tied for first place.
1.8 seconds separates Tyler and Poplinski.
Wow, what are we going to see here? CJ Kraus has never loaded this bag. Josh Lancaster is worried about this 160 bag. But they need it. Josh going for a fast first 3, but
CJ already up and over. He just has to get this bag.
Josh thinking about it. CJ Kraus trying to work out how to attack this bag. Josh Lancaster going for it.
Let's go.
Hugging that bag tight, standing up with it.
So far, CJ's in the win. So even if Josh can load this bag, it will secure his top spot.
Josh picking it up vertically, but then trying to twist it horizontally.
CJ up,
CJ
up, up.
in the left. CJ Kraus needs to get it higher. Oh my God, it's so close. He needs to rest it on the bar, then he can nudge it over.
He's gonna try it again.
One more time for CJ Kraus.
Oh my goodness. With 75,
Oh, wow.
the speed
So
of
it's
which
gonna
CJ
come down.
secured that third bag, I think it's gonna
Come down to that fast first 3. I think Josh Lancaster was going in wanting the fastest first 3. 11.05, which
And
I
I think
think
CJ beat him by just a half or maybe a full second.
Yes, CJ was indeed first with that 140 kilogram bag.
Oh, no, maybe not Tyler.
The suspense is killing.
Wow. Yeah, you can see it in our faces.
Just staring at the screen, waiting for the number to come across.
At a loss for words.
Both of them worked for it. I think they were slow.
We are waiting for CJ Kraus. It's time for that first 3 to come through. CJ Kraus was faster than Josh Lancaster on those first 3, and Josh Lancaster got 11.05 seconds, which, until CJ Kraus's time is actually posted, is currently the fastest first 3 loads that we saw. CJ Kraus was faster, but by just how much?
Yeah, we think it's about a half a set.
I watched him.
The fact that Poplinski loaded that last bag was enough.
10.58 seconds
The
for the first 3.
fastest 3.
The fastest first 3 sandbag loads. CJ Kraus, but the winner overall, Jake Allen.
Oh.
20.17 seconds.
That was so fast. I mean, I knew he was going to be so good at this event. 1, with his height, and 2, with his explosive power. But that was beyond what I thought he was going to be capable of at the
Absolutely
end of the show.
outrageous. So, your final standings for the second ever under 90 kilogram Kaos Classic.
Yep.
In
Perfect.
first place, we have CJ Kraus. In second place, we have Josh. I should have done it in reverse order.
It's all good.
Second place, we have Josh Lancaster. And third place, with that amazing sandbag run, Shimon Poplinski, Tyler Davis, just
first hurdle.
finishing fourth. So yeah, Shimon on 76.5 points, Josh Lancaster 78.5 points, and CJ Kraus 1 point in the lead, 79.5 points.
What a photo finish for this Chaos Classic.
I mean, if last year's Chaos Classic for CJ Kraus was what Rocky 1, this year was Rocky 2. He came back.
What a great description. I think he'll love that you described his
I mean, you couldn't write it, could you?
No.
Like after being so close to the podium last year, having a disaster on the power stairs, dropping down to 8th place to come back
He definitely
and
came
win.
back with a point to prove.
That was
and he has
perfect.
definitely proven that point.
Wow.
I don't think you're going to ask for a better execution this weekend.
No, definitely.
So yeah, we are going to take a break. We are going to get set up for the award presentations. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly for the distribution of the podium. Thank you very much for joining us.
The Chaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rhiannon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhiannon Lovelace, 3 times World's Strongest Woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual Kaos. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. are a heavy-duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth, and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. My name is Rihanna Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track. And as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. I'm Rihanna Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rihanna Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Annual. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way.
Right guys, we'll get cracking with the next event of the day, the awards ceremony. So first up, I just wanted to thank everybody that has supported what we are trying to do with the Kaos Classic. We have been called insane, we have been called naive, we have been called all kinds of things with the new business model behind all of our pro shows. It is the first time that we are pushing all of the revenue to the athletes. This sport has said for a long time, there's not enough money in it. There is. It just doesn't go directly to the athletes. We are a big believer that the person who should be paid the most at any pro show is the winner. So thank you all for just backing what we're trying to do. Hopefully we'll see more and more shows like this. The amount of effort that these athletes put in. You know, me and Luke have been, I don't know how many comps have done between us, but we are fully aware of the sacrifices, the work that goes in. All of the guys here, all of the girls yesterday, so just thank you for backing us and backing what we're trying to do here at Kaos. For the crown this year's Kaos Classic champion, we have a very special award, very, very close to our heart. Unfortunately, we lost our friend, a very, very good friend, in Mark McGovern. His vision for the sport, it's actually why Kaos Live exists. His vision was that we generate more revenue for these athletes, we step it up, turn it into a professional entertainment sport, and we use the live stream to help get these athletes paid. So it was losing Mark. We were just going to carry his dream on. You know, he was so passionate, so positive, so selfless in everything he did that we had to take his vision, we had to turn it into something real, and we had to get these athletes paid. So we have a sportsmanship award in memory of Mark McGovern. And it wasn't a very hard decision, I won't lie. We discussed it, we said one name, so congratulations for the first ever sportsmanship award at the Kaos Classic and Johannes. He is positive. He is so positive. He works so hard for the sport. How many injuries are you carrying right now?
What did you say?
How many injuries are you carrying right now?
Two.
And yet he is still smiling. That is everything Mark was. So congratulations. Thank you for everything. It's not a new thing that you are remembered in the sport, not for what you lift or for what you win, but how you treat others and what you bring to the room. So he was absolutely phenomenal all day. We will get on to the awards. Someone else has kept a smile on their face despite the injuries. This guy will have his moment. Unfortunately, it was not today, but he has stayed and he has continued to support the show. So in 17th place, having to pull out, can we have out Jim Mitchell, please? He will have his moment and absolutely fly. I need a trip to home, Jesus Christ. We don't need another RoboCop, thank you very much. But in 16th place, phenomenal deadlifter. It's nice to see him in the Kaos Classic, Josh Peterson. In 15th place, extra points for the best beard in the building. Can we have Stefan, please? In 14th place, I love this guy. He's brilliant. He is a natural world champion. I know he doubted himself an awful lot coming into this sport. Coming into this show with some of the best in the world, but he proved why he was here. 14th place, Tom Butts. There's no doubt about that, absolutely not. In 13th place, again another guy that does so much for the sport and takes so much flack from all of us. He came last year. Despite not competing, he flew all the way here just to support the new movement in the sport. This year, he made the cut, coming 13th, Jacob McBride. That is a massive thing I'll never say on the podcast. In 12th place, this guy has so much passion, so much more to give. He's got a great coach, a great work ethic. Can we have out Harry Rogers? In 11th place, this guy defies physics. He should not be able to do what he does at his age. If I'm correct, he's 18, might be 19 years old. He has won some serious titles already. He can hold himself with the best. In 11th place, can we have out Philippines? Such a big deal, absolutely years old, holding his own with the best in the sport. I was still announced deadlift. Yeah. So making top 10. This guy is another guy that just has work ethic like you have never seen. His passion for the sport, his knowledge, the length he goes through to help people is absolutely crazy. Only beaten by his ability. Can we have out Lee Shaw? All the way from Australia, multiple Australian strongest man.
That's my title.
Do you want me to step in? I mean, you didn't get a trophy, so you're not too soon. Moving on to 9th place. This guy he just works and works and works. Every year just gets better and better. He's a huge fan favourite. Can we have out Mark Cummins? Housefly's favourite. In 8th place, phenomenal presser. He's worked, all of his weaknesses have just come through the roof. He's a very well-rounded athlete. And honestly, one of the bravest men in the room, because his girlfriend is Tess. Can we have Victor Lindman? Okay, 7th place. We have the new world record holder in the axle press. Texas is in the building. Can we have out Derek Owens? I heard you got asked what part of America he was from, and I'm really proud of it. But we are into 6th place, just outside the top 5. He's already been out. Let's embarrass him again. Top 6, Andrew Haynes. On to top 5. I really like seeing this guy compete. In the technical work he puts in, his power, his strength. He has just returned back from a break. I have no doubt we'll see him take titles. Top 5, Jake Allen. In 4th place, he is my nemesis. I will never stop taking the mickey out of this guy. But he is incredibly talented, former world's strongest man. In 4th place, we've got Alabama Hammer, Tyler Davis. We're not friends. In 3rd place, making the podium of 2024, the Kaos Classic. This guy he's just a workhorse. I am glad I'm not one of the 90s men. Don't we have our 3rd place, Simon Polinsky? On to 2nd place. Again, this guy has just earned his place in the sport. always thinking outside the box, always working as hard as he possibly can. Half a second is what took him between him and first place. It came down to the very, very last end of the show. In second place, Josh Lancaster. He is world record breaker in the dumbbell, British record breaker in the axle press. His deadlift technique we're not going to talk about, but it works. Just like this. Taking it to the Chaos Champion 2024. He has moved up from the under 80s. He was America's strongest under 80 deadlifter, moved up and earned his place in the 90s. Chaos Classic Champion 24, CJ Kraus! Came over here to peak alongside his missus, and that is no easy feat. But today he turned up and he showed that the 90s is where he was supposed to be. There's no doubt this guy has a 400 kilo deadlift in his future, whenever you're ready. And finally, so is the belt. That is your 2024 Chaos Classic Boys! What a show! What a show! Phenomenal, what a workout. Do a smash, give each other a cuddle, lie like friends, and be on the phone.
And there we have it. That is your Chaos Classic under 90 kilograms 2024. CJ Kraus taking the win in his first ever competition win. He was saying he's made many podiums before, but he's never sat atop the mountain. And more than that, he told us that this will be the worst performance we see from CJ Kraus. He's already looking forward to next year. I hope you're looking forward to next year too. Leroy, how have you found it?
Yeah, them guys pretty much left everything out there. And for the result for CJ Kraus to come out on top, yeah, unbelievable.
And maybe we'll see you next year as well.
Maybe.
On the other side of the commentary desk.
Never say never.
Trouble in CJ Kraus. Thank you so much for joining us all weekend. Keep an eye on Kaos Live for future live streams. I've been Danny Curtis, Britain's strongest drummer. Leroy Smith, signing off.